o'clock. I'm in Ulsan, South Korea, and Typhoon Hinnamnor is hitting us hard here. And so it's the best time to go out, have a little stroll in the city to show you what it's like. And it's very interesting looking. I'll just turn the camera around here. Alrighty. So I am right now, I am in Songnam-dong, which is, or sorry, Samsung-dong rather, which is, start recording, which is the center of the city, and the streets are completely deserted. There's one dude that was just passing me by there, just behind there, one lost soul, and he's just walking around, but other than that there's nobody here. I'm just gonna adjust the zoom a little bit so as to eliminate oh, not that much. Okay. Alright, so it's raining a lot. It's not particularly windy as of yet, but we're gonna take a little walk through Songnam-dong here and maybe go into some other neighborhoods and see what it's like around here. But yeah, it's very quiet, nobody out here. There was a bunch of cars driving around, some police cruisers, but other than that, nothing's happening. Later on, I'm going to take a little walk along the river to see what the river is like. It's midnight. The news saying that it's supposed to be one of the worst typhoons in a while. The wind speeds that have been recorded in Jeju-do were anywhere between 40 to 60 meters per second, which works out anywhere between 144 to 216 kilometers per hour. So that's what we're dealing with here. And like I said, the streets are pretty dead. There's nobody around here. Cars driving. This guy, where is he going? Is he going straight or is he going straight for me? Wow. A little bit windy. Nothing unusual. It is dark. The epicenter of the typhoon is supposed to hit Ulsan at about 6 a.m. in the morning, I believe. So that may be a time for me to wake up again and get myself out for another life. But right now, wow, there are like rivers everywhere. But right now, holy moly, look at that. There are like rivers everywhere. I think my camera is, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a bit of a debacle here. Oh, just went swimming in the river. There's a little bit of water here. Macrudo. Okay. Train's plugging up. To go, my umbrella's about to burst. It is very nice and warm though. That's for sure. I'm gonna go in the direction of the river, which is that way. Just turn the camera around. Have a look at me. I'm just wearing a good old t-shirt and shorts. That's all. That's my dress code. The river is that way, straight ahead. So I'm gonna clean my camera here quickly because I think much better. I think got some drippage on it. McDonald's closed at midnight. Most kindergartens and schools have already announced that they'll be closed tomorrow morning. The wind is picking up, and I think I may have lost my bet. I bet with one of my one of the teachers at our school. Oh my god! Umbrella. I bet her that the typhoon is just gonna pass and it's just gonna rain. Nothing big's gonna happen. And we bet $10. We bet 10 million won. Or sorry, not 10 million won. 10,000 won. We bet 10,000 won. Me saying that nothing big's gonna happen, that there won't be too much damage or too much action, that it's just gonna pass us with a bit of rain and wind. And she said that there will be a massive typhoon. Right now shaping up to be a bit windy, but not too horrible, I don't think. So I guess we're gonna see what it's like later on. Switch the camera around. Not the most best of setups. Alright. Let's keep walking. We'll see where we'll get. So just up ahead I can see the bridge, so we're gonna head over to the bridge, see what the river is doing, what the river is like. Gotta stop on the... People are probably looking at me like, what is this idiot doing? These stupid YouTubers. People on YouTube are stupid. What are you doing, you meathead? Check it out. Not a lot of cars out. It's pretty quiet. Well, I mean, for this time of night, I guess. It's only Wednesday, you'd expect a bit more traffic. But there isn't. If you are joining me just now and wondering what the heck you're looking at the Typhoon Hinnamnor typhoon that's hitting South Korea here. Smash up the likes, subscribe to the channel, follow me here on Living Korea, and follow me down to the river. Let's go over and see how the river is doing. The other day I was walking around with Mali, my daughter, and there was a bit of a flood along one of the creeks here in the city that run along, and I was surprised where all that water came from, but I guess I don't know where it came from. It rained on and off over the past few days. It wasn't too horrible. Excuse me. And it wasn't too horrible. There's a lot of water collecting. Apparently, the rainfall supposed to reach 400 millimeters, which is nearly half a meter. So that should bring the river up quite a bit in its level. So that might be interesting to see. Hello, welcome everybody. 3 people watching, fantastic, nice to see you. Hey, by the way, have you seen my feed yesterday? If you missed it, I was trying to share the F1 race that went on in Holland yesterday, which was a fantastic race, by the way. Unfortunately, the race was on for about 24 minutes before YouTube took it down. Copyright violations, I got a warning, so I guess I'm not going to be doing that again. Sorry folks, if you enjoy F1 racing. I certainly do, but apparently YouTube does not permit people to stream it on YouTube. Remember to smash up the likes, yo. It helps the channel. Alright, I'm almost near the river. I'm going to swivel the camera around. Here we are. What's happening here? So, what are you doing? Alright, here we go. I don't know, I pushed the button, there was something clickety click. Filters came on for some strange reason. I don't know why the filters came on. Anyway. Here we are, it's 10 after midnight. and I'm just coming up to the bridge here. Oh, perfect. I'm gonna be able to take a little walk along the river where I usually skedaddle down the paddleboard. I have been over the summer. People just closing up shop or shops. Very cool. Ah, the wind is picking up. I wonder if I can walk past through here. This bridge goes over. I hope I can go under the bridge and onto the other side. I think there may be a tunnel below the bridge. So that should do it. But yeah, it is a little bit windy. I got my batteries charged. Things are recording left and right. So we'll see how long we can carry this live stream before batteries start dying. I have no idea what this warehouse is here. Look at that, just a whack of old air conditioners standing around. How crazy, the crazy stuff you see. This is the thing about South Korea, man. It's so developed, but then you see these places that are still so much in need of maintenance. And that's Ulsan here. I'm gonna head under the overpass here. See if there's a way under or through. What do we got here? Can I cross the road there? No idea. This was just a road, so I don't know if I can. Let's see. Alrighty. Just gonna run across here. I'm like exposed on the bridge. It's crazy. It's windy, man. My umbrella's gonna bust open soon. Look at that, no cars here. How is the river? I'd like to get down to the river in a little bit. Let's see here. Maybe I can. And the camera's getting gunked up with water. Yeah, it's windy. I got the umbrella like pressed against me. Pretty nutty. Let's have a look here. The river. What's the river doing? The river looks like it's flowing upstream right now. That's what the river's doing. The rain is pounding pretty hard right now. There's something floating down the river as a piece of garbage or something. I can see a black spot just being tossed about in the river. This should be pretty interesting to see tomorrow. Well, let's cross the river, cross the bridge and see what's happening on the other side. I would like to go maybe get to Songnam-dong, see what Songnam-dong is like. Here's the bridge. Water left normal. I saw lights flickering on the other side. Oh, actually, water level is pretty high. Like I said, it looks like the water is floating in from the outside. I'm also carrying my camera on my chest for a later video. I'm gonna try to salvage some footage from. Hopefully my hand wasn't in the way for too much time. Holy moly, pretty windy. My umbrella doesn't break, we'll be in good standing. Not so much for me, I'm not worried about me, just worried about the camera getting annihilated and completely wet all the time. Crazy dude, this motorcycle. Holy macro. Not really the time for a bike ride. Oh. Wow. I gotta say, it's windy. It's a bit windy. Remember to smash up the likes, yo. Another bike rider. Not a cyclist. Weekend. A bunch of these guys are coming back from work, man. There's a new day employees coming back from work. Wind, rain, or shine. You might be getting a day off tomorrow. Who knows? I think my car key's getting wet. I hope it doesn't interfere with its locking. Check it out. Here's the river again. How's that looking? Gotta hold on to my umbrella so it doesn't fly away too far. My key, wet key. Put it in another pocket. Okay. How are things looking on this side? Wind eased up a little bit. Alright. Let's go down to I'm just getting off the bridge here. If it wasn't for the wind, you know, everything else is okay, but I guess that's the whole thing. That's what a typhoon is. Windy time. Look at that dude on a bicycle. There's a guy on a bicycle. He who fears no storm will be walking around wet or riding bicycles, innit? Whoa. More cyclists. These are guys. This is Asanro here. Some people are coming back from work on the Asanro. Pretty fantastic. Alright, a bit calmer here now, walking with the wind. That's nice. I'm like this under the umbrella. Walking with the wind is a little bit calmer. I don't know, I was checking the weather forecast on different apps and there was a bit of a thunderstorm, some lightning, but so far no lightning. Like I said, the epicenter of the typhoon's supposed to hit us. Another dude on a bicycle just cruising by. The epicenter of the typhoon is supposed to hit us sometime around 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning. And I guess by 7 or 9 or 8, the whole thing's supposed to pass. But schools have decided that they're going to close, so schools, my kids are not going to school tomorrow. Initially, they were asked to come in later, and then finally, after today's classes, they were told not to come in at all. So that's good. We get to sleep in, all of us, I guess. And kindergartens have also decided to close, and our kindergarten, Shane Kindergarten, is also, we've chosen to close it because who doesn't enjoy a day off, eh? That's right. Back to the streets of Ulsan. Oh, I'm gonna get splashed by a taxi. Son of a bitch! Alright. Well, the wind eased off. Once I got off the bridge, the wind definitely eased off. See? It's windy back that way. But over this way, it's actually nice and calm. So that's where we're heading. There's a bunch of cyclists, man. I guess these guys are coming back from Hyundai as well. The river path goes all the way along the river, all the way from Mugedong, all the way to Bangojin. So I guess people are just taking bikes to get to work, man. That's a really good workout every day. It can be all that pleasurable to bike for an hour or 2 hours home in the rain and the typhoon after a full day of work. But people are doing it. I'm about 10 minutes away from Songnam-dong in Ulsan. Let me know in the comment section below what you're thinking, what your thoughts are. If you're in Korea here, give me a holler. Remember to hit the thumbs up. Let me know if you're in Ulsan, or maybe in Korea, or maybe you're not in Korea and just peeking in to see what's up, what this live stream is about. Well, sadly it's not F1 racing, because that wouldn't be permitted on YouTube anymore. But this is a live stream coming to you live from Ulsan. More bikers on the path. Ulsan from the Typhoon, which name I cannot pronounce. Hinnamnor. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Hinnomnon, I believe that's the spelling. I don't know if that's from Korean. I think there's a Korean name for it as well. Quite possibly. Or maybe that is the anglicized Korean name for it. This is usually the path I take when I was coming back. The past couple of days were actually really nice and warm. It got really humid right before the storm. And so it was actually, the weekend was actually really nice for boarding down the river, which I didn't get around to doing because I didn't plan on it. Friday was nippy, but then it warmed up on Saturday and Sunday, and the weekend was actually quite nice. And right now, it's really nice. Warmth-wise, it's very comfortable. And I'm walking along this tiny little path here, sidewalk. Not very pedestrian friendly. I hope not too many cars, though it's a good thing not many cars are coming my way, because I'd be getting splashed. A little while ago, a taxi passed and just totally nearly soaked me. I managed to sidestep it a little bit. Wow. Feels like the wind's picking up a little bit. My back is getting drenched. Hey, 3 people in the chat here. 3, 5, I can't see that. I think there were 5. 3 people. Smash up some likes. Let me know where you're from. Drop a comment in the section below. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I shall answer. Unless, of course, you're in Ulsan going, oh man, Jack is a freaking dumbass. That could be it. Anyway, I'm heading over to Songnam-dong. Ulsan has two downtowns. There's the new one, which is called Samsan-dong. That's where I came from just a little while ago, and now I'm heading over to Songnam-dong. We'll see what Songnam-dong is like. I assume that most of it's going to be locked up. Wow. Torrent, man, this is a drain pipe here. Look at that. Just giving her. Drain pipe releasing water from the city into the river, and it's just pummeling it hard. Moving on. So there is a nice chunk of river or water coming off the streets here. Man, there are things that are being activated on my phone. Things are popping up. I keep stepping in water. I think the phone's getting wet. That's what's happening. Let me just wipe it a little bit here. Okay. I don't know if that helped. Did that help the camera? Let me know. Let me know in the comment section below. Just in the chat. Wild times, yo, wild times. I'm almost near. I'm almost there in Songnam-dong. So what was I saying? Oh yeah. Ulsan has two downtowns really. There's the old one, which is Songnam-dong. I just came from there. I saw a little bit, not a lot of it, but just a little bit. And I'm heading over to the old downtown, Songnam-dong, which is kind of the, I don't know, more hippie place to be. Samsung-dong is kind of the fashionable shopping area with a lot of fancy designer stores, Hyundai department store and Lotte department store, while Songnam-dong is a more laid-back, kind of younger crowd oriented shopping area. I personally prefer Songnam-dong a lot more over Samsung-dong. It also has a much better selection of restaurants, I think. Although, granted, the newer restaurants may be moving to Samsung-dong. I think there is I forget the burger joint that was open in Okdong near me. I made a video, it's posted on the Live in Korea channel. That was one of the first, I think, exposure that burger joint received from a foreigner here in Ulsan. And right now he's moved to Samsung-dong and opened up his own, well, the same shop. He just moved shops after 3 years of being in an startup incubation setup in Okdong. He moved to Samsung-dong. So if you want to check out what the burgers are like, check out the video on the Live in Korea channel. I posted, I think that was 2 years ago. It's called, what is it? I forget, something chill burger. Craze burger, no, not Craze. Oh man, I forget what its name. Anyway, there's a brand spanking new burger joint opened up in Samsung-dong. If you find the video on the Live in Korea channel, you will find the name of that place, and then you can check out that place in Samsung-dong. This car is gonna splash me. Watch it. No puddles around. The wind's definitely eased up. Definitely eased up. Hey, let me know if you're tuning in from Korea or from somewhere outside of the country. If you're in Ulsan or anywhere else in the country here in South Korea. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ich kann ein bisschen Deutsch sprechen. Wenn ihr wollt, nicht zu viel, aber ein bisschen, spreche ich noch. Ich habe das meiste vergessen. Po polsku też można pogadać, jak ktoś tutaj jest, Polacy jak są. Jak nie ma Polaków, no to trudno, ale jak Polacy są, no to tego. Naciśnij guziczka, powiedz halo, cześć, co słychać. Dzień dobry, dobry wieczór. A jak nie, no to back to English. Polish, English, and German. Alright, I'm coming up to the bridge here. I think this is Exordium or whatever building up ahead that is. Let me just wipe the camera a little bit quickly. Did that make a difference? Hopefully. Here's another water drain that's just beating the crap out of the concrete here. Wow, look at that. Check it out. Oh, macaroni. That's scary. Jesus. Wait a minute. Whoa. The floodgates have opened up here. Wow. That's highly intimidating sound. Wowzers. Look at all this water. Holy mackerel, man. It's just dead. Did you fall in that sucker? Dead. Woohoo! Damn. Alright. Moving on. Wow. That's scary, man. I'm imagining that on the board. Holy mackerel. I was coming down the river on my paddle board just the other day, or the other time, and going down that tiny little rapid that snakes down below the bridge. Actually, I think below, not this bridge, the bridge in Mugadong, just a few bridges further down. But I wanted to turn and I made a sudden turn on that little rapid and flipped myself off the board, man. So this thing, that would be tumbling me underwater, dragging me like a crocodile, like an alligator. Let's have a look the other way. Oh yeah, it is windy that way. Car's looking at me, looking at this crazy dude here walking along the path. One like, smash up the likes. I see 5 people in the are watching and only one like. Hit the like button, please. It helps out. Support the channel. I'm out on the road here. Check it out. Ulsan has instituted these computer desks, which is not working right now. Does it work? Can you purchase stuff here? Nope. Maybe they turn them off once buses stop running. I don't bus, so I don't use. Thank you. All right, 2 likes. 2 thumbs up for people watching. I'm missing 2 people. Come on, 2 likes. Hit those likes, yo. They're free. And all they do is contributing to the support and growth of this wonderful channel. By the way, man, here, you know what? Let me just rant a little bit. A bit off topic here, off typhoons. I think I gotta cross the road here. Oh no, we'll get to, okay, we're good. So yesterday, what's the day today? Monday. Yeah, okay. Yesterday was Sunday, and it was the race day for the F1 Dutch Formula 1 race. And I had it streaming on my channel. Unfortunately, it's been taken down, but the stream lasted for about 24 minutes. 24 minutes, which is not a very long time. During that 24 minutes, the video received over 1,000 views. Wow, stepping in water. Over 1,000 views. Somewhere in the vicinity of 500 people watched it within the 24 minutes. And the channel gathered 11 subscribers because of it. So, this tells me something. You know, if a larger channel gets on YouTube and begins to broadcast stuff that is frequently watched, like if F1 decided to start broadcasting their races on YouTube, you know, they hold the copyright. There's the river. They hold the copyright to their content, to their own content. Obviously, that's their content. And if they decided to broadcast their content live on YouTube, their monetization, their channel would explode within days. I mean, it wouldn't take a very long time for a channel like that to be monetized. Wow, I gotta wipe the camera here, sorry. Alright. Right, it wouldn't take very long for a channel like that to be monetized. Obviously, if the video that I was posting yesterday got like over 1,000 views within 24 minutes. Meanwhile, most YouTubers, small channels like the Live in Korea channel, like my channel, like the channel you're on right now, my god, there's a lot of water. You know, it takes us forever to get anywhere. People are watching, forgetting to smash up the likes, or even subscribing to the channel. Let's have a look at the river here. Right next to the river, and it's flooding. Wow. Check it out. Crazy. There's a bit of a trench here. Over the trench. Alright. Have a look at the sidewalk here. Tewa River. It's got a nice flood. Water pretty high up. And about that way. There's a cyclist, another cyclist coming. Let's holler at this guy, man. I hope I don't catch a sniffle, man. I'm soaking wet. So the river is it's quite high. There's a nice ramp for whatever ales for whatever you put down. Is that a bird? There's a bird sitting right there. Poor guy. I know it's on the river. My goodness. Check out the bird. Can you see the bird? There's a bird. What is that poor thing doing here? The river is quite high. So to end up the rant that I was on just now, these YouTube channels, the corporate YouTube channels who who post, who live stream content that, you know, that is watched by thousands of people, can get monetized on YouTube without any difficulties within days, within hours, literally. And so we all know that YouTube gets paid millions of dollars in ad revenue, and they share tidbits of that revenue to all the YouTubers, all the content creators that are making their content. And there's really literally a handful, a small handful of YouTubers who produce enough content to make a dent in a paycheck. Like Mr. Beast just hit 100 million subscribers. PewDiePie has been at 100 million for some time, but literally I think there is maybe literally a handful, maybe 5 or 6 YouTubers that have over 100 million subscribers. The majority of YouTubers are well below that, and the massive bulk of all YouTubers are, I guess, below the subscription poverty line. Here we are, approaching Songnam-dong. This is the bridge that leads, not Songnam-dong, connects Songnam-dong and Songnam-dong. Actually, that's the bridge I was hoping to find earlier, but I guess we're here now. That's okay. I'm extremely soaked, but we are in Songnam-dong, so that's cool. Whoa, wind is picking up. 3 people in chat, 2 likes. Remember to smash up the like, Mr. and Mrs. 3. We're gonna cross the street here over the bridge. Probably get super windy when I get on top. Holy macaroni. Yeah. Windy. So we're looking this way. That's the Songnam-dong. And if we swivel around, that way is Songnam-dong. Pretty cool. Alrighty, let's head over to Songnam-dong. Songnam-dong is looking pretty empty. Damn, I'm wrestling with my umbrella. It's pretty strong here on the bridge, and it's hard to tell which way it's coming from. I'm like literally wrestling with my umbrella to keep it from flipping inside out. I'm in Songnam-dong. Red light, cars. Let's go. Wow. Holy cow. Wow. That's mad. Let's go over here. Take a little break in this tunnel. Holy macaroni. Okay. Wow. Ooh, let me wipe the camera. Alright. Wow. It's crazy out there, man. I'm in this underpass here. And it's... my umbrella's flying. I'm in this underpass here. Songnam-dong. My umbrella's being swept away. Check it out, it's just sitting there. See? It's just moving on its own. Hey, stop. I'm gonna have to tie up my shoe. Anyway, so the point I was trying to make. It's windy out there, man. It's very windy. I think the wind is picking up. It's It's 12:40 right now, so I've been walking for about 40 minutes, which is great for my walking distance, about 2,215 steps, not too shabby, not too shabby. But I'm gonna go over into Songnam-dong and just walk around Songnam-dong. And I'm thinking to head over to the Taewa Bridge and then head back across Taewa Bridge back into Samsan-dong, and then I'm gonna have a look at on the other side of Samsan-dong, which is what is that? Yeongdong, I think, somewhere around there. We'll see what Yeongdong looks like on that side. So yeah, live streaming for 41 minutes right now. 4 people watching. Remember to smash up the likes here. Let's go back out. It's very warm though. I'm not too bothered by the weather in terms of temperature. I'm not too bothered by the temperature, but I am pretty wet. So thanks for the likes. 5 people watching, 3 likes. Come on. 6 people watching, 3 likes. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. Get it up to 10. Anyway, all right, off we go. My ass is nice and wet. That's a disaster. So let's flip the camera around. Give it a little wipe. There were a couple of people outside standing just to the left. Whoa. Oh, I gotta tie up my shoe here, man. My shoe became undone. I got myself a little bit. Sorry, I know this is like a bit weird here set up. Just tying up my shoe while you're looking at my crotch. Not the best, you know. The gimbal went cuckoo. Okay. Gimbal, okay. Gimbal, okay. Gimbal was losing its mind, man. I'm totally on the. Whoa. Can you hear that? Wow. Bit of a gust coming in. There are some people over there chilling out or enjoying the breeze, I think. Alright, I think once I get out here between the buildings, it's going to be a bit calmer. Between the buildings. Alright, we're out at 4 likes. 5 people watching, 4 likes. Songnam-dong looks dead. Absolutely quiet. Wiping camera time. This guy. He's running a red light. More delivery dudes coming home from events, maybe. GS25 still open. There are people surviving here. Wow. Nearly lost my umbrella. Well, yeah, look at that. Songnam-dong, absolutely dead. There are no people. I think there may be somebody just standing up here, unless it's some kind of sculpture. I don't know if that's people or a sculpture. I'm gonna keep wiping the camera because apparently it keeps fogging up. These places are open. These places never close. Money grabbers. My goodness. This dude driving up sidewalks. Check it out, going the wrong direction because there's nobody watching him. He got his license plate on camera. No, that's not a person. It's it's one of those. Like nobody here. Look at this way, and that wood behind me right there. Empty. Nobody here. There is a person there. Well, I think I can close my umbrella for a little bit because it's not too rainy over here and the camera needs another wipe, so we're wiping. that didn't help much. Let's try it again. Okay, that's better. Apologies for the wiping, but needs to be done. Not too bad here. It's actually quite nice. It's this place is nicely hidden away from the mess out there, so it's not too well. It's not too windy. It's actually really nice. Very nice. My ass is soaking wet. Yeah, my pants are like falling off my butt. I don't know if you realized, but right here used to be a fire station. Right there, and it just vanished, man. And since it's vanished, not only did it vanish, but look at all the growth. Look at this plant. What the heck is that? Prehistoric proportions, these things. Look at those. These are massive. Look at that. Crazy. So I don't know how long this fire station's been gone. Have you ever seen these things around? Photo signature? These shops. Let's go inside and have a look. Wow, it's cold in here. I get to see. I'm recording on my phone, by the way, because the phone allows me to go live. So these shops, you can hook yourself up with some silly hats. Smack on a silly hat. Oh yeah, these are actually hats. You can put one on and then hop into one of the booths and take a silly picture of yourself in bed. Here are a bunch of pictures here of people who've done it, wearing silly hats. And they cost you 4,001, 1 plus 1. There you go, there's a bunch of little cuties taking pictures with more cutie hats. I'm out of here, man. It's cold. I'm gonna catch a sniffle. Damn, it's cold. Back out into the sunshine. Whoa, I'm not the only one out here. Well, that's interesting. A young couple lost. So Songnam-dong used to be the place to be. I wonder what they're gonna build here. Yeah, it's so crazy to see so much growth. All this bush. There's a building. There's a massive firehouse here for many years. Basically, I came here to Ulsan in 2005, and I remember there being a fire station, and that apparently just disappeared. They pulled it down, and now it's going to be who knows what, something. We don't know. Dead, quiet. I mean, it is almost 1 o'clock in the morning, so you know, typhoons, they don't really stick to any timelines per se. They come and go as they please. It would have been very interesting to see this place during a day when with possibly people around. I don't know, I wonder if there'd be people around during a typhoon, even in the middle of a day. Yo, 5 people watching, 4 likes. Make sure to catch up on those likes. Check it out here. That's a cool little thingy. It's like a walkway here. That's what I mean. Like Songnam-dong has become this funky place to hang out with strange caricatures of, I don't know what that is. Very cool. It's got back alleys, and it's got these streets that you can walk on, photo zones, overly air-conditioned spaces that'll give you a sniffle. 6 people watching, 4 likes. Make sure to smash up the likes. Please support. Oh, Namaskar. Closed. I visited Namaskar in Songnam-dong, and I was highly disappointed by the owner. We got scammed with a friend. We got scammed for literally like $3 or $4. My buddy got onto it, and I went back to get my refund, and as soon as I came in, the owner of the restaurant kind of looked at me and went, oh, this guy is back. So he knew precisely what was going on, and he knew exactly what he did. And it's kind of disappointing that this happened, because it was over just like $3 or $4, literally. I mean, was it really worth it? Kind of took my taste away. I ended up going to another restaurant called Bombay, which is in Songnam-dong as well, and it's actually much better. It's a lot more expensive, but the food is better than in Namaskar, to be honest. The quantities are better, the quality is better. So if you want Indian food in Ulsan, I recommend Bombay. Don't worry about the prices, because the prices are justified. That's my perception. Alrighty, umbrella back up, because we're here. Look at this giant bulldozer. Let's head up back up on the street here. And coming up to the Tewa Bridge. I don't know if it's the Tewa Bridge, actually. I don't know the names of the bridges. But Lost Soul over there. I'm on the other side of the street now. And the underpass was closed. I guess I could just bolt across the street because there's no cars coming. No cars this way. No cars that way. Hanging out, selling stuff, maybe. I don't know. Very quiet. It's eerie. 7 people watching, 4 likes. I'm missing 3 likes. Come on, smash up those like buttons. It's free, it doesn't cost you anything. If you're on mobile and you don't have a YouTube account, well, sign up. All you need is an email. Set it yourself up with a Gmail account, register, and head over to YouTube and smash up the likes, man. Support the channel. I'm gonna be uploading another video, another boarding video soon. Actually, there's another video coming up of our glamping experience with the infinity pool. I think I posted a couple of shorts on that. Just sat down to start editing the video for it, so that should be done sometime soon, hopefully. So yeah, that's what's happening on the Living Korea channel. You know what? I think I went way too far. Where the hell did I go? Let's go back that way. I'm going into like, what was it? Into the opposite direction. I was going actually to my house, which is way, way far away. So we gotta get back to the bridge over there and then head back over to Songnam-dong, because that makes more sense. I'm going against the wind. Hear anything, man? The wind is pulling the camera. Quiet. They closed off the staircase here, I guess, to prevent people from going down to the river level, because the river has a tendency to flood during typhoons and such, so yeah, the city decided to block off the staircase going down to the river. That was it. I need to stay here anyway, because that's how I get up on the bridge. camera needs a little wipe, so let's do that. Little wipe. Sorry. Sorry about that. On the bridge here, heading over to the other side. I'm gonna go down to Songnam-dong. Let's go see who's looking. Here. Pretty wild, but yeah. I've got the camera turned off because there's no jam to look at me all the time. You want to see the city, right? Okay. Be patient. There we go. Back to the bridge. That was the river. Over on this side. How's it looking? Yeah, like I said, there are waves going in the opposite direction. Waves should be moving towards the ocean, and it looks like the river is taking on a bunch of water from the ocean. I guess the typhoon is pushing a lot of water inland, which should be interesting. And I'm pretty sure that by 6 or 7 a.m. the river is going to be flooded. What happened here? Oh, but didn't make it. Plastic roof was closed down probably for a very good reason. I would imagine that thing would be flying all over the place if they hadn't closed it down. Oh, I'm thirsty, man. So much talking. I'll shut up for a little bit and collect some of that saliva. City of Ulsan at night. Songnam-dong. We'll do a little walking tour of the new downtown before I head back to the car and retire. I don't know. I got a day of teaching tomorrow. No idea how that's gonna go. Right now it is. What time is it? A minute after 1 o'clock. Not bad. A minute after 1. Where are we here? We're right here. Gonna cross. It's a red light. Upsy daisy. No problem. The streets are pretty empty. No cars coming. Check it out. See? Jaywalk only once. Left and right. No cars. No cars. No cars. Motorcycle going that way. I see a drop on the camera. Down a little bit, at least it feels like it, maybe because I'm off the bridge. On the first bridge bridge is called, but the wind over there was pretty strong. That one's also a lot closer to the coast, to the bay, and that could also be the reason for why it was a lot stronger over there, the wind. Natural waterfalls. Okay, get to see some art, some Ulsan art. I never knew these places existed. Oh, how did that happen? The camera just switched over. That's interesting. Nobody wants to see my stupid mug. Let's switch it back up. Alright, here. How did that happen? I don't know. Okay, I'm just following this path here. I'll give the camera a little wipe quickly. Alright. No idea where this path goes. Okay, there's a sidewalk here that should take us to Songnam-dong. No problem. People are meant to be walking this part of the city. Wrestling with a dancing umbrella again. Alright, which way do I go? I prefer not to be walking along the road here without a sidewalk, but it's like constructions here. This is a one-way street, so I'll see a car oncoming. It's nice and quiet here. I'm near a safe zone. I haven't been here in ages. There's a little noodle shop that we used to visit just somewhere around the corner here. It was really good, but I haven't been in this neck of the woods in a really long time. Actually, this is probably the most I've ever walked around this city, like ever. I'm gonna head her left here because walking straight along the busy road is no jam. I'm gonna go here and see who's looking in these dark alleys. See what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into. Probably no trouble. No trouble at all. There's nobody out in the streets, man. It's dead. There's a bowling alley here. For those interested. And if you're not interested, then never mind. Hannatour Wedding Street. What the heck is that? Check it out. Wedding Street. What is a wedding street? Never knew something like this existed. Well, bliss. It's maybe a photography studio here, photo studio or something. Bliss, or maybe a wedding hall. Oh, it's a church. I see. Makes sense. Here is the wedding studio right here next to it. Church and the wedding studio. The Fellowship of Men is leaving a bar in one way. Down the wedding street. We shall continue this way. Let's see what more trouble we can get ourselves into. My shoes are making some excessive sounds. Ulsan Medical Center up ahead. Emergency open. And I'm hungry. I feel hungry. I didn't bring any money with me. It's in the car. I didn't want to take my wallet with me because why the heck would I need it? Now I wish I had. Apparently, some GS25 stores are open. My phone, and I do have Kakao pasted up on my phone, but I'm not so that's not going to work, is it? That meant I'd have to interrupt the live stream, which would suck. As soon as you get out into a more open space, man, the wind picks up. If I'm hiding behind buildings, maybe these up like that, I think. Not as rainy. There's a breeze up. The wind is strong, man. Let's see. Across here, there's some cars. Can I cross? Maybe. Taxi drivers are lurking, and they're always like looking for people, looking for sheep. Sometimes when I walk, taxi driver will honk and hope that I'm, lost because I got tired of walking, so I'm gonna want to take a taxi. City at this time of day. Wow, look at this floodage. Look at this mess. It's a lake out here, man. It's a lake out here. Holy cow. Here. Okay, it stopped raining a little bit. So, umbrella folded. There's a police station over there. Just clean the camera a little bit. Much better. Yeah, the rain eased up. There's the KBS hall right there. I don't normally walk around this part of town at this hour, so I don't know how busy it gets normally around this time of day. But it's very quiet, like there's nobody else. I mean, I see the odd person here and there, but for the most part, nobody. Again, I don't know, maybe that's how it is. There's always people walking around this time. Drunk people, working people. Let's head over to Songnam-dong. Maybe a little bit busier over there. KBS cars, see, still working. Sundaedejigukpap open. Love Sundaedejigukpap. Depending on how it's made though. Some use like bits and pieces of fat and cartilage in their making. The good ones use proper meat. And sunda also comes in different varieties. There's the kind that only uses pig blood and noodles in their stuffing. And then the good kind uses meat, I guess, minced with blood and some veggies. That's the good stuff. Oh yeah. Look at this. Dinosaur holding a giant eagle. What is that indicating? What does this word tell me? Dinosaurs became extinct because of time travelers who traveled back in time and injected dinosaurs with vaccinations of maybe COVID-19. Thus annihilating all the dinosaurs by bringing on their extinction. No, well, what the heck? The guy didn't lock it. How sad. I wonder, is he getting charged for this? No. Not working. Oh, it's gone. So whoever used it didn't turn it on. They may be getting charged continuously. I actually found the bike on my last trip on the board. I was taking a bike back and it was turned on. It wasn't locked properly. It was still on. And I figured I'm gonna give it a go. I jumped on the bike. I wasn't able to use the battery. I was able to use the bicycle, but not the battery. And I needed the battery, so I locked it up and turned off, I guess, the previous customer's usage. Is that the little prince? He's looking a bit strained, a bit stretched. And then I proceeded to log in. Oh, rain coming down. I proceeded to log in and use. There's another warning here. The city of Ulsan keeps sending like warning messages, warning texts on the phone. For those who don't live in Ulsan or in Korea, that's what Korea has. Korea has this system that allows the city to send out text messages to people. And these text messages are in regards to like weather conditions right now, if there's a typhoon, or any other natural disasters that occur, if there are floods or whatever else is happening. Also, occasionally I get messages about missing people with a description of, I don't know, 63-year-old male is missing. The last time he was seen wearing a, 47-year-old male gone missing. Last time seen wearing a blue t-shirt and green pants, carrying a black umbrella and an Osmo gimbal with a phone attached to it, walking around the city. He was spotted walking around the areas of Songnam-dong and Songnam-dong before disappearing into a beam of light streaming down from the sky above. Man, I'm hungry. I have to go for some of that. What is that? Looks like an ice cream shop. Welcome to the ice cream shop. Closed. What the heck are these? Ice cream or yogurt? It's like a giant refrigerator of drinks. 수제 정수가 과일정. Oh, these are preserves. They look like preserves. Huh. Interesting. It's a little shop. They make preserves in here? Well, that's interesting. Homemade real fresh food. That's what we're looking at here. Homemade real fresh food. Looks like a shop of preserves. Interesting. Bike bank. That's an odd place. Of a scooter shop right here. This is coming up on Samsung here. Pretty dark. Just past KBS Hall. I should really head over to the main road. I think that's what I'm gonna turn right as soon as I can. If I find a connecting street, I'm gonna turn right and go over that way. Wow, old stomping grounds. Jigong and I used to live here when I first came to Ulsan. Jigong had a place here nearby, and we used to live here in a apartment for a good year before we moved out. And I think we moved to Busan right after, because I got a job there. Ooh, tired. Wow, I've been walking for, how long have I been walking? 35 minutes? Are you kidding me? I think this thing keeps stopping. I didn't start the timer when I started walking, but I'm pretty sure that I started around midnight, so I've been out walking for about an hour and a bit. Alright, let's turn here. Right here. It's a very nice street here with a walkway slap in the middle. Mini stop. Oh man, what wouldn't I give for a nice something, anything. I'm hungry. All this walking made me hungry and thirsty. Like I said, my phone has Kakao Pay, which means I could use my phone to pay for stuff, but I think that would mean I would have to end my live stream. And I wouldn't want to abandon the last person that decided to stick around till the very bitter end. Well, it's feeling very calm right now. I'm tucked in between buildings, which is nice. You thought walking through Seoul was exciting. Check this out. A dead city in the middle of night. Dead city of Ulsan. Expecting a typhoon and getting a gentle breeze. I'm not even sure. Does this count? Do I get my $10? Do I win the bet? I mean, this is nothing. There are some people there. This is nothing. This is pretty mild. We have cleaned up the shoe racks from in front of our Hagwon, our school, in expectation of a major catastrophic typhoon of biblical proportions. And so far, I'm getting a, like I said, a little breeze here. So I don't know if this qualifies. Slipped, almost fell over. So I don't know if this qualifies as a proper typhoon or the failure of it. Or maybe the worst is still to come. I've been out for an hour and 22 minutes. And, well, it's pretty mild, as you can see. There's no wind right now. There hasn't been any. Like I said, the epicenter is supposed to hit us at around 6 or 7 a.m. in the morning. So who knows, by then it could still get bad. I could still lose my bet, but I think right now I'm $10 richer. See, taxi's hollering at me because this dude thinks I need a lift. No fool. Shinwonju Chamsal Sundae. More Sundae. Alright, main road is over there. So we're gonna head over there. I gotta recall where I parked the car. Oh, okay, I know where I parked the car. Ooh. Well, another slip. I think I'm getting tired. Long walk. Not used to walking so much, man. But that's okay. Gotta build up the stamina, man, for more mountain hikes. These mountain hikes are gonna happen. So you hop. See another seal open. And I see a Ritz cracker advertisement teasing me. So hungry. There used to be a what was it? Pizza Hut here. Many moons ago, there was a Pizza Hut, and then it switched to a random. signs are being knocked about. Parking sign about to fly off the hinges. My ass is so wet. I was picked up over here. Well, yeah, the streets do. This is the party street over here. That's where I wanted to make my way. It's picked up a little bit. A bit of a drizzle. Now we might get ourselves into some trouble. Maybe a bit more interesting here. Oh, a fight, a fight. Camera a little bit, give it a little wipe. These are like the leftovers. It's 1 o'clock. Party leftovers. I walked through here once on a live feed, I think, I'm pretty sure. I don't remember where Thursday party is, to be honest. Could be over there somewhere. Funky Doodle Bar. Check it out. They sounded foreign. It's still a little chicken feet or something. Walls. I hear music, but I don't see the action. Is that Thursday party up ahead? I think that may be Thursday party here. I think I came here once, maybe. I don't remember. There are some lost souls out there, out here. Just hanging out in the restaurants on some dates. What happened to the cam? I think the cam died. Well, there isn't any significant damage to anything really, other than the pride of a failed typhoon so far. Time is 1:28, and there ain't nothing happening. Most of the convenience stores are still open. Dodgy dudes in tuxedos slinking their way between cars. The dude with the umbrella. What the hell did he just run over? That was an umbrella he just killed. Awesome. This guy's dragging cans underneath him in his car. Well, the party zone looks dead. This place looks like it's open. Man, I wish I had some money. What the hell is this? It's a machine for flower purchases. That's wild. 20 bucks for a little bouquet. 30 bucks. 25. My goodness. There's a money grabber. Put this thing like right here. You know, this street is where all the action is happening. Usually on the weekend, drinking bars, you know, so you hook up with girls, man. That's where you want this thing to be. Like an asshole with a girl in your arm and staring at the flowers and you being too cheap to spend 25 bucks or 30 bucks on a bouquet. What is this? Mikdegam. That looks fierce, man. This dude, man. Double action. All right. Hi. This is like I'm coming up to Hyundai department store right here. Alright, so that'll take us through downtown. We'll just jump the street here right before the taxi. Oh yeah. Those two chicks abandoned that dude. No, they're getting in the car with him. Don't do it, girls. You know where that's taking you. 2 a.m. in the morning, two drunk chicks and a drunk dude driving a car. That's one place it's taking you, man. And it ain't the bedroom, yo. Ladies, that's gonna take you straight to the hospital. Okay. Are there any comments in the comment section? Oh, there were. Shoot, I didn't address any of the comments here. Hi, please take care. Hi from South Africa. Oh, Limokro. My hometown. Is there a Tawa River? Yeah, it was the river. Sorry, I totally missed the chat. We're moving to Goja Island soon. Nice. Goja is good for living. But I might be boring too. Wow. We cannot wait to get there. Luckily, we are missing the storm. We are sighted. Go for working or... Wow. This light just shot me right in the eye. I was just reading the text. Look at this dude. Couldn't stop at the stoplight. Just reading the texts, the chats. Let's have a look at the chats again. Check out the chats. People moving to work for work to Goja? Yeah, from Pakistan. That's a long walk. Do you walk there a lot? No, not really. Be safe. Thank you. Yo, yo, yo. The J-Vlog. The J-Vlog was here. Hey, J-Vlog. It is a big one. Yeah, I was going to also let the wife change my battery. Damn. Cheers. Good on you for getting out and exploring at night during this. I was out earlier in my area and got soaked. Yeah, 3 to 6 a.m. it's supposed to be at its worst. Yeah, that's what I hear as well. Maybe I should head home. Well, thanks for commenting. Now I've got to talk to I think I had the top chat on before instead of the live chat, so I didn't see the chat. I hear a siren here somewhere. Now the chat is live, it's on, so feel free to leave me a comment. Also remember to smash up the likes if you haven't. What is that whining thing? There's something going on. Oh, where is that siren? That's just the arcade or something howling its ass off. Alright. Right here is Songnam-dong. Look at these poor little scooters laid down flat, and the bicycles as well. Well, we'll see. It is 1:30 right now. My cam battery is down. It's a crazy corner. My cam battery died, so I'm only on the live feed. These fellas chilling out. Check it out downtown here, looking pretty quiet. Fan hotel. Very dead, very quiet. Let me give the camera a little wipe again, because I don't know if this overexposure is due to the rain or just simply due to the light, whatever it may be. Thanks for sticking around, guys. 4 people watching, very nice. Thank you for joining me in this crusade. I should do this more often, but it is the only reason why I'm out today. It's because it's a special occasion, celebrating the typhoon. I hope nobody gets hurt. You know, I'm like walking around, and I did see an article. I didn't read the whole thing, but it was talking about the casualties due to the typhoon now. So it's no joke. Like in a city, it's always, when you're in a city, you don't actually experience the full force of anything windy, you know. Living out in the outskirts, countryside, in the farmland, where the farmland is, man, you get floods and things breaking down and people dying. A few years ago, I used to work in Gyeongju, and I used to commute to Gyeongju University, and I used to take a road that would lead me through the mountains, kind of along farmland and such. And well, I think I've reached the end of my walk for today, and the rain is picking up. And I used to take a road every day, regularly, same road. And one time I was coming back, and the road was washed off, man. I traveled for about 30 minutes down the road, and I had to turn around. There were cups and block the road off because there was no road. There was a landslide and basically destroyed the majority of the road. I managed to get myself around and get back onto the road a little bit further down, and yeah, the fields were flooded. It was pretty crazy. So, like in the city, nature's vengeance against humanity. But yeah, out in the country, man, it can get pretty nasty, pretty devastating. So, but yeah, somebody left a comment here that the worst is supposed to hit us between 3 and 5 a.m. True that. So maybe I'm gonna get myself to bed, lay my weary bones for a couple of hours, and then rise up again at, what time would that be? In a couple of hours. Rise up in a couple of hours to head out again and maybe record again at like 3 or 4. I don't know, I feel pretty tired right now. It's late, man. Very late. Just coming up to my car. Very near. It's a bit of a drizzle. Again. I'm so hungry. What is this? Kali. Where's this place? sandwich shop. Self-serving sandwich shop. What? Oh, dude, this is awesome. Is it open? Oh, it is open. Yeah. Man, I don't have a. Let's have a look. What do they got here? Check it out. They got some sandwiches here. Box, what are these? Waffles? Frozen sandwiches. What are these? More cheese. Are these for sale? Is that the price? $2.60 maybe, I guess. Cookie and cream sandwich. Cookie and cream sandwich. Okay. A whole box of cookies. Same one. We got cookies. Yeah. Some more cookies. These are, I don't know, acquired tastes. But you also got drinks. Priced out. Here's your machine to pay for all that. This is pretty wicked, man. And you begged for takeout? Self-serving machine. Awesome. Yeah. Well, those sandwiches look good. That one's $5 though. Holy mackerel. That ain't cheap, let me tell you. Very interesting. That looks like an ice cream machine. A dead ice cream machine. Self-serving shops, man, there's more and more of them popping up everywhere. There's a lot of like self-serve coffee shops around. GS25 open. Could get my money and head over here to this place and get some food because I'm hungry. I might seriously do that. This is gonna be the longest stream I've ever had on this channel. Longest stream ever. Just cleaning the camera because I can see there's a bit of a droplet on it. All right. Shall we do it? Let me know. Drop me a message. Should I go back to GS25 and get some food right now? You make the decision. You make the choice. It's your call. Should I go back to that GS25 and get some food? Or should I get back in the car and head home? Drop me a message right now. Let me know. There's the car. I hope my key works. Didn't get soaked. Yeah, it's working. Alright. Eat before heading home. Yeah, you think so? Alrighty, let's do it. Let's do it. I'll take you with me. Let's have a look what's inside. Not the inside of the car, that's not interesting. I'm gonna grab my credit card and then head over to the convenience, see what they got. Alrighty. Good. Alright, let's head over to the convenience store, see what they got to eat. I don't know if J-Vlog's still watching. J-Vlog's watching. J-Vlog is based in Japan, and the convenience stores in Japan are pretty well stacked with all kinds of goodies. The Korean ones have different goodies. I don't know if it's great or any worse than the ones in Japan, but they're different. And I guess every convenience store is different as well. So here's GS25 is right here, up ahead over there. Oh, it's nice, man. I freed up my hand. No umbrella. Up ahead there's CU, which both of them are Korean convenience store franchises. GS25 used to be greenish color and they switched over to blue. I don't know why. Lifestyle platform, maybe because it encroached on the colors of CU. So, alrighty. Maybe since you already made the decision for me to go and eat something before I head home, how about helping me pick something to eat? Let's have a look. And that's an interesting setup. Alright, we got like chips and junk here. There's some good looking cookies in American style with chocolate chips and raisins. Wow. I should get that just because, man. I think I'm gonna get that just because I've never seen stuff like that before. Donuts. And what else we got? Could probably go for a donut. Creamy donut. What do you think? Donuts or Kimbap burgers. Sweet or savory? Strawberry Denmark milk. Maybe one of these bad boys. My God, I'm gonna stuff myself. I'm so hungry. I'll get an almond breeze. You know what? Maybe. No. This is it. This is my choice here. Denmark berry milk. That's good stuff. Okay, we got sweets. We got this. I'm gonna get the shits after all this. And maybe a kimbap or something, or a sandwich. What kind of sandwiches you got? Either the ham and cheese and cream. I don't know what that is. Tuna, potato and something else. Right. Ham and cheese sandwich. It's $4. This doesn't look great, man. No. Come on, help me out here. What should I get? I'm craving a sandwich, but these don't look all appetizing. This is like egg and jam or something. Okay. Let's go with this. I don't know. Forget it. No. Oh, yeah, this is strawberry jam egg. Oh, okay, here we go. We got tuna. This is ham crab. Crab and cheese. Okay. Tuna, potatoes, and salad. Egg and mayo. Alrighty, we've got like, I think it's ham, cheese, and crab. And some cookies and some other milk. Alrighty, that's what we got.
GSK 있으세요? 2+1 행사 상품입니다. 2+1 행사 상품입니다.
네, 7,100원이고요. 혹시 봉투 따로 필요하세요?
네, 주세요.
아, 그렇군요.
So that's $7.10. Not bad. With the baggie, I guess.
완료되었습니다. 카드를 챙겨주세요.
I'm so happy. Thanks for this advice. So hungry. I'm tired. 고맙습니다.
안녕하세요.
안녕히 계세요. Oh, bugger. Look at that, it started raining again. Normally, in the days of yore, we'd sit outside and drink soju or whatever other alcoholic beverages we could scrounge up. But these days, oh shit, it's coming down hard, man. Alright. Not coming down hard, but it's raining a little bit. So, running for cover, man, from that van. And, pig out. Whoa, what's happening? Osmo kind of went cuckoo. By the way, the phone is not waterproof, so so far so good. But the Osmo, I don't know what's happening to the Osmo. The Osmo is not beating. The gimbal. Oh man, my ass is wet. Damn. What a trip. What a trip. Okay, let's see if I can unmount this thing, this beast. Okay. Alrighty. Would you like to join me in the process of consumption of purchased goods? See if I can stabilize this stupid thing. And this will do. This would be perfect, right? Alright. Well, I tell you, this adventure, man, this was a thing and a half. Check out Osmo. Osmo 2, the action cam is actually pretty nifty. So it comes in like two parts that I've got. This is the camera, and this has an internal memory storage, which is pretty cool. And there's another part to the camera that you can purchase. There are two different kinds. This one comes with a screen. There's another one that is just the battery. The screen, this also has a battery, but it also has a screen. Both of these parts attach with a magnet. It's not just a magnet. There are these little hooks that help it so it doesn't, you know, become dislodged. And as soon as these parts attach, the lower part begins charging the upper one. So right now it's charging because yeah, it's at 2% and the screen is on. I just turned it on, and basically the battery on these things is as follows. So wait, let me just have a check here. Yeah, the battery is see the bottom one has like 97% battery left. The top one, top bit has only 2, and so now the bottom one is charging the top one, so I can power this down. And on the tripod it also works on magnets, so that's really cool. So whenever the battery life dies on the top one, I can attach the bottom one and use it. The only thing is that the top part is waterproof. It doesn't get wet, obviously, and the bottom one is not waterproof. So that's the downside. But so that means that I can use the top one, and of course if the battery runs out, then I can use the bottom one, attach it, and it will recharge itself. The only problem is that the top one is has an internal memory storage, which tends to, well, will run out. It's only 22 gigabytes, and the bottom one has a plugin, an SD plugin, but but it isn't waterproof. So if I'm outside in the rain, I probably wouldn't use it. But I gotta tell you, man, the last video I recorded that I'm gonna edit now, oh, and all of this, if you're wondering how I was attaching the little one to my chest, man, there's this little magnetic piece that allows this bit to snap on, and it goes under your shirt, and you can, it attaches itself pretty well to it, man. So yeah, it's a pretty cool camera. It's not cheap. Cost me like 500 something. Man, I'm so hungry. I gotta stop talking. It cost me about 570,000 won, and I think that was at a discount, simply because normally there are different options, obviously, right? And this option didn't have the stick, the tripod, the original tripod that comes normally with the camera. Oh, this Denmark milk, man, it's so good. Remind me of stuff I used to drink as a kid. Check out these sandwiches, man. This is like what is it? Ham, cheese, and and whatever bug crab sandwich. No idea. I love jam, strawberry jam, but I don't know if I like put it with the combinations that they come up with here, man, on the sandwiches. It's just stuff I used to make with my grade 1 elementary school students. So it hits the spot. It's good. It's good. So hungry. I want to thank you all for sticking around with me through this adventure journey. Thanks for the likes. If you haven't squished the like yet, just please do that. It's free. If you have, much appreciated. Thank you very much. If you're following our channel, Live in Korea channel, you will know that we have a dog. On Sunday, my daughter Mali and I went to a veterinarian hospital because we found lesions on the side of our dog's body, of Coco's body, and we went to the vet on Saturday, and he gave us medicine and some cream or spray for the lesions on the side of his body. And I decided that, he said wait for 5 days, whatever, and then go see the doctor and see what that is. But I decided, screw it, we're not gonna be waiting until Wednesday. Let's just go now. And I'm gonna plug in the car and charge the battery, because I don't know. 54, nice. Okay. And
베스트 브랜드 마이빈.
sorry, that's the navigation is kicking up.
내비게이션을 실행합니다.
Everything's talking now. Okay. And so we went to the vet. It's a big hospital. So the veterinarian across our street, found those lesions, and he said initially he thought it was an allergy, but then he said it's not an allergy. After shaving off some hair and looking at it closer, it's not an allergy. And what we went to the larger hospital, which is what the vet recommended. We went to the larger hospital. At the hospital, we were told by the vet that it's Cushing disease. Cushing disease. I didn't know what it was, but it's something that causes the dog to intake excessive amounts of water and food and urinate excessively, I guess probably because of the excessive intake of food and water, and also causes the dog to have a swollen belly, which makes him look like, it's got a pot belly. And it's due to the overproduction of a cortisol hormone, I think. Cortisol, is that the proper pronunciation? By some glands that are located in its abdomen near the kidneys. And the vet told me to look it up on the internet because I had no idea what it was. So I looked it up on the internet, and it's actually quite serious. So our dog is sick, and I looked it up at Cushing disease. It's quite serious. It can occur in humans as well. And if not treated, left untreated, then it can be fatal in dogs. So that's the video that's coming up. So our dog is sick, and that's disconcerting because, because he's never been sick before. This is the first time for him to ever have been sick like this. And by the looks of it, this disease is quite serious. So that sucks. Eating. Man, I can't see. I'm blind. Ruffles. Ruffles said eat before heading home. Thanks, man. Good idea. Oh. 2 o'clock, I'm stopping myself. Who knows, maybe I'll stay here. It's 2 o'clock.
진이가 2시를 알려드립니다.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Here's hoping he recovers well. Thanks, Raffles. Yeah, I hope so too. I think we're gonna make an appointment on Wednesday. The meds we got, they're supposed to last until Wednesday, and I guess sometime throughout the week we're gonna make an appointment at the big hospital. I'm not even gonna bother going to the regular smaller vet across our street. The vet at the bigger hospital told us he recommended we should do a full body scan on Coco and see exactly what it is, because the overproduction of cortisol by these glands can be due to a tumor that's either on the brain somewhere or on the kidneys. So I don't know. He said because of that, I guess, have a look and see what the heck is wrong. Could be a tumor. Coco is, I think, 7 or 8 years old. I just got a text message. Something about the wind, I think 25 meters per second. So 40 meters per second was about 144 kilometers an hour. So 25 meters, we're looking maybe below 100 kilometers per hour. Still pretty darn diddly fast, man. Strong wind. He put cucumbers. This is actually a good sandwich. Ham, cheese, some cucumbers, and like pollock, I guess, pollock crab, yeah? Not bad. I like the crunchy cucumbers. Good choice. I feel tired, man. Ruffles, where are you from, man? Where do you live? I don't know if you can hear this, but the car is getting pounded by some wind. Which is pretty wild. The Osmo, the gimbal, well, it hasn't budged. It's got a really good battery life. From what I understand, it's supposed to have like a 15-hour battery life. So, I'm from the UK, but based in Suwon now. Oh, okay, right on, man. Ruffles in Suwon. What do you do in Suwon, man? You teach, you work? Well, obviously you work. I would assume you teach, or maybe you study, I don't know. There was somebody, I forget his name, Paul, who joined my channel recently because of the paddleboarding videos I posted. I also made a paddleboarding group, SU paddleboarding Facebook group, just for those interested in paddleboarding and SUP adventures in South Korea or anywhere, I guess. But so I think he's located somewhere around Suwon. I think he said he was going out to paddleboard on the what's the river? On the Han River. I don't know if you followed any of my adventures, Ruffles. I'm gonna try the cookies, man. Check out these cookies. I don't know what these are, but it says cookies in American style. The in is completely unnecessary, but cookies in American style with chocolate chips and raisins, yo. I like chocolate chips, I like raisins. I like these cookies. These are pretty good. They could be a little bit softer. If they were soft, they would be fantastic. They're a bit brittle. What? It's 2 o'clock. I don't know. I might take a nap, chill out, talk to you fine folks here for another hour and see what happens, man. Pretty tired. Tomorrow's gonna be a rough day, but I think there are no classes. So our kindergarten classes are canceled. I was looking at hiking more these days. Saw some of your vids. You ever have issues with snakes or boars? No. The only time I ever saw snakes in Korea, actually I saw one on my last trip. I was coming back home along the river, along the Tawa River. I was just walking along on a bright sunny day, and it was just a garter snake, like about, I don't know, like, you know, my arm length, skinny little guy. And another time I found one behind our school. It was the same kind of species, just a little garter snake. The 2 times I picked it up, I have made a video of it somewhere on my phone. I didn't post it up on YouTube, but the 2 times that I found snakes in Korea, they were just little garter snakes, harmless. Somebody told me that they were hiking the same mountains behind our school and that they saw a bunch of snakes slithering left and right. But again, I think these are all garter snakes. I don't think, I'm pretty confident in saying that Korea doesn't have any poisonous snakes. I may be wrong on it, but I'm pretty confident in saying that there aren't any. When it comes to boars, never seen any in Korea, to be honest. But I did hear stories of boars attacking like farmland animals or something like that, or damaging farmland. So I don't know. I've never seen boars here, and I've hiked a lot, man. I've hiked throughout a lot of the Songnam Alps here. I don't know if you're familiar with Songnam Alps here, in this region. No boars. Never seen snakes. Hardly ever saw any deer or any other 4-legged creatures, to be honest, other than birds, you know. I think I may have seen a chipmunk or a squirrel or 2, maybe a raccoon, the Korean variety, which are a little bit different than the ones in back home in the States or in Canada. And that's it. Otherwise, no wildlife, man. I'm enjoying this cookie. Actually good. And so it looks like the paddleboarding season's over. It's a very nice, temperature-wise, it's a very nice day today. Wind-wise, not so much. I was thinking there was a bunch of parts of the river that I thought would be wicked to get on if the tide was higher, if the water level was higher. And right now it looks like the river's gonna flood quite a bit, which means that a lot of the parts that I used to carry the board over, where my fin was dragging on the back, you know, those will be swimmable now. The only problem, I think, the thing that scares me is the current that this would produce. You know, it's a river. It's going to be a rushing river with currents. And, I don't know, all kinds of debris that's going to be washed up or washed down the river along with all the current, and that's a little bit scary because during all the times that I was on the river floating on the tube, you know, time and time again I would find metal rods sticking out from the bottom, or like massive rocks that were left behind from either constructions or whatever. There's a bunch of bridges right along the river, so I assume during constructions there's a lot of material that they just dumped in the river, because whatever, who cares, right? It's just rocks or concrete blocks or metal rods. But these are the things that I would not want to bump into while I'm floating down on the board, or jumping in the water for whatever reason, or falling off the board into the water and ending up, you know, with a freaking metal rod up my keister or whatever, you know what I mean? Would not be the most comfortable experience. So while having a river, come on, this thing, having a higher water level would be fantastic. I think it frightens me to think what could happen if I... This is annoying, to be honest. It frightens me a little bit to think what could happen if I fell off the board, or I got sucked under, underwater by a current that's like just swirling left and right because of all the water that's like rushing down the river off a mountain. So that's a bit scary. But I guess over the next week or so, I think the water level is going to be sweet. Definitely today. There's a lot of water coming down. So since the season's over, the paddle boarding season's over, time to start thinking about hiking again. I had massive plans to do some hiking through the Songnam Alps. I don't know if you've done some hiking. There's a few people who posted videos. There's a girl who was doing like 110 peaks in Korea, man. Very determined young lady. But a lot of Koreans, there's the trail called Baekdudaegan, which is the mountain trail that goes basically, it's the mountain ridge that goes all across Korea, South Korea, straight into North Korea, and connects Jirisan, which is I guess the starting point in Jeollado, connects Jirisan along the ridge with Baekdusan, which is up in I don't know, past Pyongyang somewhere in North Korea. And so many Koreans, sorry, apparently the thing disconnected. Many Koreans don't really have the time. Like I talked to people about the trail in hope of doing it one day, and they said that it would take 2 weeks. You know, if you like went on a pilgrimage and buckled down, it would take you 2 weeks. It would take me 2 weeks to let me just stabilize this camera a little bit because it's wobbly and I don't like the way it's standing. What's happening here? I don't know what I did. I just pressed something. Oh, chillax, relax. What are you doing? Okay. And they said it would take about 2 weeks. About 2 weeks to finish the entire hike, to do the entire trail, all the way from Jirisan all the way to Baekdusan, or to the, well, not to Baekdusan, but to the North Korean border, I guess somewhere before that. And you know, most Koreans don't have the time to do it. There is a handful maybe of people who did it, but most people don't have the time because people work. So a lot of Koreans do it in parts. They will hike one mountain and or hike a stretch of a mountain over a couple of days or maybe one day, get back down, go home, and then come back to that same spot next time around, and then hike the next stretch. So basically they hike the trail in parts, in chunks. I don't know what my point was. That was it. So anyway, so the trail, I guess that was my point. The trail, like around Ulsan, the Yeongnam Alps are pretty popular. They're pretty well known, and I wanted to do a couple of peaks along the trail. But the problem is that, you know, I would have to make my way to a place like Miryang or Jirisan, which is a bit far, I guess, Jirisan, but to Miryang maybe, and then from Miryang I could hop up on the mountain, I think past Unmunsan, and then make my way across whatever prior peak is before Unmunsan, and then over Unmunsan, then there is Gaji-san, and then there's Shimbul-san, and then the next one is Unchuk-san, I forget, but there's a bunch of, and the trail leads along the ridge, and it's really beautiful. It's really spectacular. I've seen people camp out on top of the ridge over there during warmer days, so people are doing it, but like I said, you need to have time to do it. But I know my buddy Richard and I, if you watch some of the videos, you've seen Richard. We were talking about it. Richard was actually suggesting that he would like to do a part of that as well, do a couple of peaks. So we would need to have a few more people and either figure out a way to get to one of the peaks on a bus and somehow drop off a car, or maybe go to the peak and then, you know, leave the car and then get to another peak and then hop on a bus and then drive back, or get some kind of form of transportation and drive back to pick up the car. That would be doable. Or have two people and drop off a car at one and the final destination, and then take another car, and all of us would drive to the next one, get up there, hike down, get the car, go back, get that car, and then head off home. Bit complicated. Doable, but we need another person with a car. There is Ben. Ben has a car. I don't know if Ben could do it. And Richard's sick. I don't know what's up with him. Oh, good yogurt. Rain's picking up. It's raining a little bit more. It's quite after 2. I'm tired, man. I gotta get up tomorrow. Normally I get up at 7 o'clock. Tomorrow, no need for that. Tomorrow, I'll probably get myself up at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna have to set the alarm so I don't forget. Yeah, set myself an alarm for like, let's check it, man. My alarm is set for 7 a.m. That, my dear alarmist, needs to be turned off for tomorrow. Yes. Add to phone. See what happened? And every time I do something on the phone, it disconnects, so no messing around. So if I wanted to pay, I probably would have disconnected it too. Anyway, I turned off my alarm, hopefully. I should probably set it for like 8 o'clock. Just fiddling around with my alarm. I gotta set my alarm in for, I don't know, 8 o'clock should be okay. Wednesday, what's tomorrow? Tuesday. What did I set it for? Wednesday? No idea. Next. Save. Alarm in 5 hours. 5 hours. So I got 5 hours left. 5 people watching. If you haven't smashed up the like, hit the like button, please. push the like button. It is free. It costs you nothing. It helps support the channel, which is fantastic. I much appreciate your support. We appreciate it. Coco will appreciate it, I'm sure, man. It's been a long time. I keep looking. You know what? Yesterday, I think I was telling you earlier the story of, I don't know if you were here, Ruffles, or whoever else is here. Introduce yourself. Say hello, man. Drop a comment in the comment section. Say hello. Tell me where you are. I was telling a story of telling you a story of me dropping the live stream last night of the F1 races in Holland, the Dutch F1 races, which were, thank you, another like, thanks a lot, which were, so the stream ran for about 24 minutes and a few seconds. Massive success within the 24 seconds. I was creaming myself with excitement for the channel and the, you know, the possibilities of it all. Over 1,000 views within 24 minutes, 500 people watching at one point, and of course, after 24 minutes, the content got flagged because copyright. Actually, the complaint that I received was spam and misleading content, which I think was just a lazy way of you know, complaining about copyright violations. But here's the thing, like the F races, you know, are available online for free. Anybody can access them for free, right? Like they're streamed through whatever channel streams them on TV, and then they're available online as well for free. Which kind of begs the question of why YouTube has a problem. Why YouTube seems that to be a copyright violation when it has been, like, I mean, if it's a paid program that individuals need to pay for in order to access, then obviously it's limited only to the people who pay for it and have access to it, right? And then, like, when you rent materials from a store, back in the days when we were on VHS, I don't know how old you guys are, but VHS, or it doesn't really matter. I guess now videos, right? Whenever you like pirate videos, you receive the warning saying that you should not be displaying the videos. The videos are for personal use only, and you should not, basically you should not be making money off of it. So if you have a pirated video, which is already bad, but you know, adding salt to injury is if you started showing it in for profit, right? So that would be a super duper bad thing, or selling it for profit. But if the video is already available online, and it's not a video, it's a live stream of the F1 races, it's available online with a purchase, necessary purchase, then why does YouTube have a beef with that? So I don't know if that was even because YouTube has like different policies on copyright, and they hit up content based on your idea. They've got algorithms, robots scouring the content that's being displayed on live streaming or whatever else that's being uploaded, and based on that, the algorithms or the system detects anything that may be violating any copyrights, right? So that's done by YouTube. And then the other way is that copyright is detected is by doing it manually, I guess. So like the individual creators will have their own thing. I don't know if YouTube sends notifications saying, hey, your content's being hijacked by somebody else or whatever. And if you as a content creator receive an individual message, and then you have to take care of it yourself, whatever the case. So there are two different ways of doing it, I guess, or two different ways that YouTube takes care of these things. And apparently yesterday, so I don't know how it came about that my content was being flagged. And yeah, so I got the warning because I've never done anything like that. I never got I received some claims, copyright claims, and I refuted them every single time, and that was for music exclusively. So this was first time that I received a claim, copyright claim for content, actual content other than music. And so I just got a warning, and I had to say, okay, I don't want to pursue. I could have, say fight it, but I say fuck it, because chances are that, whatever it is, F1 association may have some beef with people stealing their stuff, or streaming it, to a broader audience other than what's available free online already. Whatever the case may be, I just said, yeah, okay, don't pursue it, just close the case. So I don't know, the views still show up in my analytics. There's a massive jump in my views, and the subscriber count also jumped up by 11 subscribers over one stream yesterday. Over the 24-minute period, 11 new subscribers to the channel. So that's good. I'm wondering if that's going to remain, or if YouTube's going to take steps to remove the subscribers, and whether they will take steps to remove the time, the view time that the channel received, my channel received. But as I was saying earlier, and that's what really piqued my interest, or I don't know, it upset me, or actually, yeah, it just made me think that YouTube is it's a shit show, man. If you are a corporate producer of content that is consumed by masses on television or wherever else, or like F1, right? Obviously, thousands of people across the globe are interested in F1. So if F1 decided to live stream their content on YouTube, it would literally take them hours, probably no more than days, to become monetized. Because, like I said, within a period of 24 minutes on this one race, use Rumble in conjunction with YouTube. Rumble? What is Rumble? What does it do? Does it like scramble the signal or something like that? I'm gonna have to write it down. Rumble. I will look into it, because I don't want to get another strike, man, but I will definitely look into it. I would probably use like another channel, a testy channel, to see if that, whatever that is, man. Check out Rumble. Our driver has some funky drinks. What is that? Tingle hibiscus tea. Hibiscus tree. It is the same thing as YouTube, but they don't censor or strike you. Oh, okay. Rumble. Okay, but use Rumble in conjunction with YouTube. But that's a separate platform, right? So, like, you mean like set up an account on Rumble, and I could run it through there. That's what you mean? Is that like a also a platform that allows you monetization and stuff like that? That's what you're saying? Rumble. I need to write it down, otherwise I'll forget it. Paper. Yeah, what is this? Ew, that's a dirty cup. Not this cup. Shoot. What is this? Schedules, man. Oh, something sticky. Oh, tissue is brilliant. Yes, you can get money via donations collected Rumble Rants, which is the same thing as YouTube super chats. All right, cool. I will definitely look it up, man. Thank you. 3D design and thinking. All right, 3D man. Thank you. I'll check it out. By the way, if you're into that, I don't know how many of you are here following cryptocurrencies and all that mumbo jumbo, all that craziness with Bitcoin. But if you are, I don't know if you've ever heard. If you checked out my channel, then you may have heard of Chainflix. Chainflix is a platform that is it's like YouTube. Actually, the algorithm is, I don't know what the algorithm is, but the interface is very smooth. The project's been around for a couple of years, man. It's a very young project, and it works like YouTube. Basically, people go, creators, you register as a creator, you post your videos, upload videos, for every video you watch, if you don't want to upload videos, you can just watch videos and you get you receive tokens for watching videos. So there's like, I don't know, I think it used to be 132 CFX, they call it CFX for Chainflix, CFX tokens minted, or mined rather, every minute, and that was split amongst, you know, all viewers, and right now I think they're cutting it in half or something like that, so it's like 64 tokens. But point being, if you are into crypto, Chainflix is a platform that I've been using, and I post on Chainflix as well as a creator, and it's free to join. You don't need to put any money in it, and it's just, like I said, it's like YouTube, but every time you watch stuff, you get reimbursed. You make some crypto CFX. It's worth shit right now. Literally, it's like 0.0. I think it's 0.02 or something ridiculous, or 0.02. I don't know. It's. I think it's less than a penny. So it's not worth a lot. It was worth more, but it is a young platform. And it's, you know, like if you're watching videos, it's worth giving it a go. If you are interested in that, find my. I have a YouTube. I have a cryptocurrency channel as well. It's called Crypto Market Updates. You will see my ugly mug on it. There are only 122 subscribers on it. You can, and I post videos there on Chainflix. But I think there's a video here on the Live in Korea channel as well on Chainflix. But if you go to the Crypto Market Updates channel, my Crypto Market Updates channel, and follow the link below there, if you are interested in Chainflix, you can sign up. They have a promotion now. If you sign up now with the ref link, you get 100 CFX tokens, which isn't a lot, but it gets you started. And then I'll send you over an extra additional 50 tokens. But it's something, so it's kind of along the lines of Rumble, I guess, in a sense. Yeah, so like I said, the Chainflix is still a young platform, so it's developing, but it's a good project. I've been on it for a while and uploading videos as well, and it's good. Just recently they introduced a very cool program for for content creators, where you can register your interest to be approached by potential businesses who want to work with you, basically, and so you can advertise, you know, their junk for them. So that's cool. I need goddamn paper. That's what I've been looking for. Rumble, 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 because I'm gonna forget them, man. What is this? iMembers. What the hell is iMembers? I don't know what that is. But it's a black paper. I can't write on this. This isn't gonna work. iMembers. Ooh, perfect. I don't know what that is. It's a little notebook. I'm gonna take some of it. Rumble. I'm such a retard. Excuse my French. Pardon my French here. I do have like stuff like what is it? Text messages. No, sounds. I can record messages on my funky little watch here. What is it? Voice recording. Is this it? Oh, come on. Too much work. Okay, we're just gonna write it down on paper. Rumble. It's too late. I'm too tired. Rumble. Technology is an advantage. I just got myself the Samsung smartwatch. The Samsung what is it? Smartwatch 4 Classic. It's pretty cool, man. I've been using it to track my exercising on the board, and I'm such an idiot. I've got my wallet, and I've got a bunch of paper in my wallet that I could have used for writing stuff. So anyway, and I've been using this for other, you know, for like to record my progress, my exercise, my steps, and all that junk. Very cool. Oh man, I've made like 9,000 steps just today. I guess that's after midnight. I would probably have to look it up. Anyway, where were we, man? Rumble and chain flicks and all that stuff. Oh, okay. Going back to the copyright stuff with YouTube. My brain is still working. All right. So what got me thinking, what got me a little bit ticked off about this whole deal with the copyright strike, or not strike, but the warning, was that if you are a major corporation, like example F1 or whatever, BTS or wherever, big corporation posting its live streams or posting its crap, man, you get monetized within a couple of days, within hours, literally. Like I said, it took me 24 minutes, 11 subscribers, over 1,000 views, and like 500 people at the moment. So I assume, like, at the end of the race, I don't know, by the end, I get the feeling that by the end of the race, I'd probably be monetized after just one video. So if that's the case, man, for any corporate large stream that decides to get onto YouTube, for them to get monetized, it's a Mickey Mouse game. And then when you have, like, small channels like my channel or any other channel that is struggling against the tides of this freaking river of motion, and content being all right, Ruffles, gotta head off. Take care, man. Keep an eye on the channel. I will. Are you interested in doing live walking videos? Many are interested in live walking videos in South Korea. Yeah, Ella says that. Yes, Ella Cruz. You know what? I've done. Ruffles, take care, man. Thanks for swimming by, and thanks for the like, and stay tuned, man. Don't stay tuned, man. Come back. Stay tuned on the channel, not right now. Sorry, a little tired. Yeah, living. Let me. Ella, let me just finish that point on the copyright, okay? So I guess I was almost at the end anyway. The point was that for all those channels like myself and all the other ones, it takes years. I've been making content for about 5 years, and whatever, I need direction, clarity, or more focus or whatever. But it does take a very long time, and it feels like it's not going anywhere. It's a constant battle, and it takes time to make videos and then edit them. All of that takes time. YouTube algorithmically censors small channels. Yeah, possibly. I have no idea how that works, man. Possibly, but it's very difficult. And me, I'm 47 years old, man. I've got a business, I've got a family, I've got 2 kids that I want to spend time with. I go in the morning, I come back home in the evening, and then I cook, I make food for us, I cook dinner, and then I want to spend time with my kids, man, because every minute that I spend, I'm such a sucker. I don't know, every minute I don't spend it with my kids, I feel guilty. I feel like I'm missing out, and they're growing so fast, it's freaking scary, right? So the first 2 years of YouTube, man, I was uploading content religiously. Every single night I was editing content and uploading it. I was edit every night. I would record in the day, in the morning, and then I would sit in the evening, edit and upload. Record the next day, in the evening, edit and upload. And that was every day, 4 to 5 days a week I would do that. And then after 2 years, I just kind of burnt out. I started the podcast, and then I just slowed down with everything else as well. And so, yeah, man, it kind of pissed me off to that yesterday. After 24 minutes, they censored, and I realized, holy shit, man. If I spent the entire season, if I were to stream the entire season of F1, a channel like that gets monetized within a few races. That's that. Yeah, Ella Cruz. Yeah, I saw there is some channel, I don't remember the name of the channel, in Seoul, who makes exactly that. They make like live feed, or I don't even know if they're live, but they're live walks through the city of Seoul. And I've done a live walk once. I don't know how long ago. maybe a year ago, of just walk around Samsung-dong and a party street here, just where I walked around today. And that video didn't receive a lot of attention, to be honest. Maybe because it was in the evening. So maybe I will try. The thing with Ulsan, it's not the most exciting city. Like in Seoul, there's a lot of it's a big city. There's a lot to see. Like I've been in Seoul several times. I don't go there very often, but I've been there a few times, and it's a big, interesting city. There's a lot to see. You could walk for hours and always get somewhere. In Ulsan, man, Ulsan is not a very interesting city. That's it. It's just not a very interesting city. I think, 2 videos would cover the entire stretch of it. I would probably have to like walk outside of the city, walking along the river. Maybe that would be interesting. Like, taking a walk along the river. Yeah, that could be interesting. I don't know. Are people interested in that? I'll try it. Maybe one of those days I'll go for a nice walk along the river, and kind of did what I did today. But I'll start maybe in Guyongli and walk along the river all the way to like wherever the heck I could go, to Bangojin. That could be doable. I could do that. Yeah. Thanks for the advice, Ella Cruz. Thank you. 3D says YouTube algorithmically censors small channels. Aren't they supposed to help small channels grow? Why are they censoring small channels algorithmically? The problem with monetization, right, or whatever, is you need to reach your whatever 4,000 watch hours within a 12-month period, and you need to have 1,000 subscribers, which I already have, but I need that 4,000 watch hours. I think during my peak I was at like 2,200 or 1,700 or something like that. Right now I'm back down to 510. I was at 514 last week, and it's back down to 510 this week. I seem to be going backwards. Nonetheless, I keep fighting the good fight. I got a bunch of videos in the back works. They're lined up. I just need to, I don't have the time to like edit everything, so I need to do that. But I do have a bunch of videos. If I was uploading more, I think the watch time would go up. YouTube gets most of its revenue from other corporate media sources. Thus the small guy is stepped on. Yeah, well, they get paid big bucks from advertisers, right? So when big channels with millions of views per video, draw the eyeballs, the audience's eyeballs on the content, or on the junk that the YouTube is peddling, obviously they get a nice cut from the advertisers for that, right? And then dribble a little bit to the creators. And from what I understand, like I saw, I don't remember who it was, I don't remember the channel name, but the guy basically showed his analytics, and he was a channel with 2 million viewers, and I think he was receiving something like anywhere between 100K to 500,000 views per video, and so he was bringing in about like $10,000 per video, which would work out to about $3 million a year. So his channel, 2 million viewers, yeah, with massive, like 500K views per video, he was bringing in about close to $3 million per year, which is massive, right? That's a lot of dough. And 2 million viewers, like when you look at, for example, PewDiePie with over 100 million, and now Mr. Beast with over 100 million, these guys must be making a friggin' killing. Like if the guy with 2 million viewers gets $3 million a year. Just imagine what PewDiePie and Mr. Beast are making. And PewDiePie, like with the number of videos that they have on their channels and the amount of revenue that these videos bring, these guys don't even need to produce any content. Either one of them could sit on their asses and they would still receive views on these videos, and all that money that they get paid would carry them until the end of their lives, man. Basically. Many become interested with live walk videos because of the pandemic. Like, they wanted to feel that they are in South Korea even via live videos only. Ooh, that's deep, man. That's a good point. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay, but I totally get it. I still see Ulsan as being less interesting than Seoul. I think Seoul would have a lot more. Like, when I walk around in Ulsan, I probably encounter a lot more spaces. Man, my ass is so wet. The rain started pounding quite hard. I would encounter a lot of spaces that would literally just be farmland, people-less, devoid of any human presence, and I think I'd be walking along just empty streets like today, man. It would be like a typhoon season. But yeah, maybe you're right. I will definitely give it a go. So thank you for that suggestion. Thank you for, what is it? Ruffle? I wrote it down. See, this is why I wrote it down, man, because I got a shitty memory to things that I hear for the first time. Where did I put it? Rumble and walk along videos. I'll definitely take those two into consideration, man. I'm gonna check out Rumble probably tomorrow and have a go at that. Yeah. You know, my goal is to, like, my wife and I started this the Hagwon, the English school that we run. And I tell you, man, running an English Hagwon, it's a freaking it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Like, before I had a business of my own, I was a teacher. And you know, as teachers, we have an outlook on Hagwon owners, right? Like, Hagwon owners are this or that, and there's a lot of stories of bad Hagwon owners. So yeah, I know the outlook of teachers, ESL teachers or EFL teachers, and their perceptions of Hagwon owners. But man, as a Hagwon owner, and I'm like, you know, my wife takes up the bulk of the stress and the workload at the Hagwon. I'm just the guy who, like, manages the teachers and takes care of the materials and the curriculum, and you know, I teach as well. But the amount of stress that she goes through and the burden that she carries is, and not to mention the risk of everything is just phenomenal, man. It's crushing. Literally, it's crushing. Our relationship is really highly strained. We're going through so much shit, it's not even funny. Like, right now we're having it's just it's a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. And so my goal with YouTube and everything else that I'm trying to do online with cryptocurrencies as well is to build independence, financial independence. And I don't mean, you know, becoming a millionaire or billionaire. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking to be able to make enough money online that I can support my family and make a living, so that we don't have to go through the stresses that we go through. Ella Cruz says, I rarely see live walking videos in Korea. I only follow one YouTuber who does that, but I always watch videos like that with Japan YouTubers. Okay, Ella. Well then, Ella, make sure to stay tuned and keep an eye open on the Live in Korea channel, on this channel, because live walking videos are coming up. on the Live in Korea channel as per your recommendation. Where are you from, Ella? Or where are you right now? Are you in Korea or are you somewhere outside of Korea? Shambe says bad weather. Yeah, Shambe, are you in Korea as well? Bad weather. Yeah, it's raining, man. It's starting to come down pretty hard. I think my family's sleeping, man. My son, I sleep in my son's bedroom. I'm kind of I sleep like a dog, and not as soundly as a dog, but I'm more of a, you know, I sleep where I rest my bones. My wife was sick, man. She's been having something called corona, I think. I don't know. She says it's good, but it's a bad cough she's been having for a week and no time to rest. So she's been carrying it for a week, even though I told her, stay in bed, woman, rest and heal yourself. And she just, no time. Anyway, so we've been kicked out from the bedroom where we all slept over summer because that was the only room with air conditioning in it. So we all jumped up in that one room. And gladly, you know, or not gladly, but luckily summer is over and the heat is gone. Ella is from the Philippines. All right, welcome. And Shambi, Maldives, all the way. Awesome. And 3D, the typhoon will hit near Busan. Yeah. It's gonna land near Busan and sweep right through Busan and into Ulsan. Oh yeah, wind is picking up, man. 250, it's 3 o'clock. Shoot, you know what? If I make it till 3 and I don't pass out, which I think is very likely to happen, I think you guys are gonna see another walk through here. I might pick up my soggy wet ass and get myself outside again, and we'll go for a little walk. As soon as we'll see how that happens. I mean, I'm already out, but yeah, Ella, I will definitely take that advice to heart and put it to good use for your benefit and mine, hopefully. And yeah, we'll definitely wait for that. Just make sure the title of that live video will lead the algorithm to you. Oh yeah, I'll try to do that, man. I always do my best to set up the SEO. I've got TubeBuddy, if you're familiar with that. It's kind of a tool, paid tool that helps with the SEO. So I always do that. Shamba says it's really bad. The Raider says it's really bad. Yeah. So the typhoon went. I can't even pronounce. What is it? Hinnamnon. Hyanman. I don't know how to pronounce it, man. Hyanam. Hinnamnon or something like that. Hinnamnon. It's so ridiculous. Hinnamnor. Oh, Hinnamnor, is that right? Okay, Hinnamnor. So I don't know if that's, my pronunciation is probably all, you know, screwy because it's an English pronunciation, and I assume this is not an English name. So it's probably like Hinnamore or something. That sounded vaguely Italian or something. Yeah. So Jeju-do, which is south of Korea, got hit a few hours ago, and it said that the speeds on Jeju-do that were recorded were in the vicinity. Yeah, that's it. Hinnamnor. There you go. Hinnamnor. And I don't know how to pronounce it. I pronounce it Hinnamnor. And the speeds of the typhoon in Jeju-do were between 40 to 60 meters per second, which I looked up. It works out to about 144 kilometers at 40 meters per second to 216 kilometers at 60 meters per second. So that's massive. The last message I got here was 25 meters per second. I assume that's meters, not miles, right? It just says 25 m. That's meters, right? Not miles. Anyway, so 25 meters per second would have been like. Now I don't know if it's meters or miles, man. Because 144 clicks an hour, that's really strong. You're the only one live on Korea. You will be one person people will be watching. Okay, well then I guess maybe I'll stay on. I'm just afraid to get out now. Yep. It's getting windier. If I got my butt out now, let's see. How are the batteries in these pups? Yeah, battery full. See what I mean? Beautiful. This thing fully charged now. The bottom screen, what's the battery on that? Oh. Yeah, the bottom one's got 36% battery left, and the top screen's got 100% battery left. So I could get myself out. My gimbal is charging. The phone is charged, I think. 71%. So went up by 20%. So yeah, we could totally head out for another walk in this crazy madness. Absolutely. 2 people watching, 10 likes. Let's give it a little bit more time. 3 o'clock. Live videos are really rare in Korea. Is that right? Man, I used to do podcasts, live podcasts every week, every Monday for, man, a good 2 years. And some videos got a lot of views, many didn't. I interviewed some interesting people, not live. This one was not live. What's his name? Dave Springer, the founder of Dave's ESL Cafe, if you're familiar with that. Not Dave Springer. What's his name? Dave Sperling. And that podcast, the Korea podcast on this channel, was live for a very, very long time. Monday at 10 p.m. Every Monday, 10 p.m. I used to interview a lot of people, and then just got busy. I didn't have time to chase after people. Now it's me and there are 2 friends. 2 friends who are talking about doing a live podcast, but maybe that's not what you're talking about. Maybe you're just talking about like walk around and stuff like that. Yeah, maybe that's what you're talking about, not so much live podcasts. Am I near the beach? Not too close to the beach, but I could drive to the beach, I guess. I could. No, I'm actually downtown. I'm near to the river. I am very close to the river. I actually walked along the river a little bit before. And I guess I could make my way to the river and stroll along that area. Maybe drive up to the beach a little bit. I could, possibly. The beach would be a bit insane. For now, or walks later. Driving to the beach would take me like 30 minutes or so, probably. We could do it. We could do it. We could do it. The rain's coming down. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the rain to. Well, I'm waiting for the time to pass. 3:30, I guess. It's supposed to hit harder between 3 and 5, they said. So I guess I'm waiting for it to be close to the time where it's supposed to hit us harder. People are really interested how people live in Korea, and maybe not so much with podcasts, right? Yeah. Well, we talk about stuff, on the podcast about living in Korea. But yeah, I get your point. Well, I mean, live videos are one thing and the videos I post are the other thing. I mean, all of the videos that I post are about how I live in Korea, how my family live in Korea. So those are the videos, so check those out. They're not live, but they are about Korea and our life here. But yeah, walking around, I mean, there's plenty of markets and stuff. Ella, thank you. I will definitely check that out. You should do more on YouTube. What do you mean I should do more on YouTube? All I do is stuff on YouTube. All my videos are on YouTube. I've got 443 videos posted on the channel. And I think that's just videos, not live podcasts. I've got 161 podcast videos and a bunch of shorts that I've been posting recently. Thank you for another like. 11 likes. Fantastic. Thank you all for the support. And the ideas. The ideas are very much appreciated, guys. Thank you. What do you mean by do more on YouTube? I mean, I would like to ultimately, if I can get the channel monetized and get to the point that I can, stop teaching, because right now I teach full-time basically at our business, which is necessary. It's our business. But if I had another source of income, then I could basically stop teaching so much and focus more on YouTube. That's my ultimate goal. I love your paddleboarding videos, by the way. New to me and very interesting. Thanks, Ella. Yeah, I started paddleboarding just recently, to be honest. What was it? Last year, to be exact. I was always interested in surfing, and I saw somebody post a picture of his son, a guy that lives here in Ulsan too. A guy posted a picture of him and his son on a board, and I just messaged him quickly like, "Hey, where did you get the board?" And he sent me the contact details for a dealer here, or not a dealer, somebody was selling boards, and I contacted the seller, and I just picked one up, and it wasn't too incredibly expensive. I think I paid 340,000 won, which is, give or take $320 US. And last year I think I went on the board maybe once on the river and once or twice on the ocean, and that was it. And because I got it kind of late in the year, and then we got hit with winter, and that was it. And so this year, when winter started, man, summer started, and as soon as the days got warmer, man, I pulled out the board and I was on the board like every weekend when summer hit. And so that's why there's so many paddle boarding videos on the same river, because because it's right here. Some Shambi says, sorry man, I can't see. My eyes, I'm going blind. I spend so much time on the computer. My eyes are overtired, so I'm like squinting. Is it restricted to do live stuff, since Korea is very much of place they don't show the reality and show the world that people should see the good sides? No, not in South Korea. South Korea is a democracy. Maybe you're thinking about North Korea. North Korea is a dictatorship. That's a very different country. South Korea is the only reservations that they have on the internet is pornography. But everything else, every social media outlet, whatever is out there, there's no censorship. It's like living in the States, man. I don't know, I mean, psychologically, I always look at Koreans very similar to North Korea. I think if a bomb dropped and if a propagandist communist bomb dropped here, man, Koreans would be very easily persuaded to be communist, because just the way the culture works, everybody follows a trend, and everybody follows somebody else. And so I think it would be very easy to persuade people. And people are very kind of law obedient in many aspects. Most people are. I guess Asia in general, I don't know about Philippines, maybe a little bit different, but my perception, like I lived in Japan for a year and I spent 15 years in Korea, and Koreans are very there's a word for it, I forget what the word is, but obedient. Like people follow, people do what they're told to do. And you know, anyway, so but other than that, no, there are no restrictions on, like, on social media. um yes, the TV, I mean, that's mainstream media is everywhere like that. You see the best stuff, you see the stuff that media wants you to see, or that, certain aspects of governmental bodies maybe want you to see. But I mean, there's enough crap in the politics that people disagree on, and there are strikes, and there's pro and anti-American sentiments, and vice versa, pro and anti North Korean or communist sentiments. So it's all here. There are no restrictions here. And yeah, I mean, when you look at the media, and you think, oh, Korea only shows what the good stuff, the things that they want you to see. Well, that's pretty much every country. And when you look at the things that they show internationally, globally, a nation wants to portray itself in the best possible light, right? For whatever tourist, in order to become a tourist attraction, or attract more tourism, or attract more business, right? You don't want to show the crap and the garbage that you have. You want to show the red carpets and the beautiful flower vases that you have, in order to attract more capital inflow, right? So in that aspect, yeah, then you have, BTS, and you've got all the beautiful girls who sing, and the handsome boys that do the dancing and all that stuff, right? But again, like I said, that's every nation, I think, when it comes to media portrayal and stuff like that. So I'm not sure if that's what you meant, but is it a good thing people follow what they are told? That's actually what I was saying. The media shows the good side. It's very much bottled up. I'm not sure I understand. Is it a good thing people follow what they are told? That's actually what I was saying. Koreans have there's as a culture, like, cultures are built on a number of things, right? And one of the main things that drives a culture and what makes a culture is language. And I mean, languages are built around whatever philosophies or religious beliefs, or vice versa. Like, all these things are intrinsically kind of linked together, right? And when you look at cultures that use certain terminology, wow, wind is picking up, man, the car is shaking. When you look at cultures that use certain terminology in their language, or have language structured in a certain way, you will begin to understand why things are the way they are. So, for example, just to give you an example, a quick example, yeah, in the English language, when you talk to people, there is the English is very casual, and I think many Asian cultures, like Japan and Korea, for example, I don't know, there was this myth of, like, the Japanese myth that Westerners are very casual, or they're very straightforward, because in English there's just when I talk to Filipino speakers, I used to work with a lot of Filipino professors here at universities, and they would always address me as sir. And when I visited Philippines, it was the same idea. People would address me as sir, and for me it was so bizarre. And it comes from when Philippines was colonized by the Spaniards, right? It kind of remained, the English remains stayed, and they continued using sir, or whatever culture. Like, Philippines was occupied by Spain for a long time, right? And so sir remained. And so I remember there was a girl working for us at the Hagwon. She was taking care of some students, and she kept calling me sir. I told her, like, please don't. Like, it makes me feel old when you call me sir. Just call me Jack. That's my name. And she just couldn't do it. You know? So right there, this is an example of how culturally people are programmed to behave in a certain way, and not step outside of the boundaries of their cultural expectations. So for her, the idea of not referring to me as sir was like unfathomable. She couldn't do it, you know, because psychologically she's been doing it for so long that all of a sudden, like, to turn it off is impossible. In Korea, so in English, it's just you. It doesn't matter. Uh, like if you meet a stranger on the street, then you say, like, excuse me ma'am, excuse me sir. But when you become familiar with somebody, then it doesn't matter how old they are. You're either friends or you're not, and you call yourself hey or by name. You talk to each other by name, right? But in Korea, it's not the case. Korea has a structure, a linguistic structure that is divided into different ways. Like in English, we say hello, goodbye, and that's it. Korea has three different ways of saying hello. Like 안녕하세요, like there's 안녕, which is like hi. 안녕하세요, which is hello, I guess, or good afternoon. And then 안녕하십니까, which is like the highest form, most polite form. And all these forms are reserved for different groups of people. The 안녕하세요 would be used for people who are the same age. 안녕 would be for people who you're very friendly with or are younger than you, and 안녕하십니까 would be for people who are older than you, to show respect. And so linguistically, the Korean culture is programmed to behave in a certain way based on the person's age. And I guess in the past it was gender. These days, you know, gender equality and all that stuff. I see a lot more men carrying babies right now. When I got to Korea in 2005, man, all the women were carrying babies. There was no men carrying babies. You would never catch a man having like a, you know, a baby pack in the front with a baby inside. Never. Now you see it all the time. So culturally, people are programmed to behave, you know, to follow what they're said, because it's the Korean culture is based on seniority. And as soon as you have seniority, you will always have some a-hole at the top who's older by a year even, you know, tell you what to do. And if you don't, then they get pissed off, and it just mingles in. So that's the thing with Korean culture, and people do what they're told to do. Because if you don't, you know, as a Westerner, I understand the saying, like, you know, the nail that sticks out needs to be hammered down, and that's a saying that's used in Japan and Korea equally, and it's very, very prevalent. Shambi says, it is a good thing people I think they say sir to show respect. Yeah, absolutely, they do. But I mean, we do that in English too, in Canada and in the States. People say sir to somebody they don't know. But when I become familiar with somebody, the sir disappears because we're familiar. But this person, she worked for us for a long time, and I said, stop calling me sir, and she just couldn't do it. That's what I mean. That's the difference. That's the cultural difference. Yes, sir is a show of respect, but when you become familiar, the sirs abide. You stop using them because you're familiar. You're still being respectful, but you don't need, like, sir is it's respectful, but it's also distancing. As soon as you sir somebody, you know, it makes you feel like there's a distance, because you don't sir people you're familiar with. You don't walk around your family saying, or your friends saying sir, right? You call them by name. You know what I mean? So yeah, it shows respect, but it's also a distancing way of distancing yourself from somebody else. Ella Cruz says, I think it's more on being disciplined when they always follow what they are being told. Yeah, we Filipinos are used in respecting with seniority, especially with position. Yeah. Do you inspire the Korean culture? Sorry, I don't understand. Do you inspire? Does the Korean culture inspire me? Is that what you mean, Shambi? Oh, it's getting steamy in here. I need some fresh air. I don't want to open the windows because I would have to start the engine, and then there's a Korean Hagwon. This is a school bus, our school bus. And a couple of years ago, these alarm systems were installed into every van. So when you start the engine and you turn it off, there's an alarm system that goes off, and the driver needs to go to the back of the van and push the button. And the reason for that is because a couple of years ago, apparently, some 5 or 6 year old kid was left in the car in the heat of summer and basically suffocated, died. And so the government imposed these alarms that drivers now have to turn off to avoid that. Shimba says, yeah, does Korean culture inspire me? No, it doesn't, actually. Korean culture does not inspire me. What inspires me is humanity. People inspire me, not the culture. The culture actually is not something that I would be striving for, and I don't want my children to strive towards, to be honest, quite frankly. And that is not to say that there's another culture that's better, but I certainly do not want. I oftentimes feel like Koreans, and I know this doesn't sound very positive or doesn't paint Koreans in a good picture, but I oftentimes compare certain aspects of Korean culture to living like a lemming. I look at like middle school children, for example, and it amazes me. That's the difference between like individualistic and collectivist cultures, right? And Korea is, Japan is a collectivist culture, but the collectivism in Japan is very different from that in Korea. The collectivism in Japan, I think, works around the work ethic more than personal aspects, whereas in Korea it seems like it works a lot more around personal aspects as well as the work ethic for a long time, but more so personal aspects. And I think the reason why, maybe this is it, like the difference between Ulsan here where I live. Ulsan it's a very weird city. It's like, the industrial hub, Korean industrial hub, but people, it feels very provincial. You know what I mean? And in summer and winter, especially in winter, I remember a few years, like people go with the trend, and it's not like, oh, let's say the new fashion is high heels and mini skirts. Not every, 99% of women will be wearing high heels and mini skirts. And I mean like literally 99% of women. When it comes to middle schoolers, the fashion is long black coats that used to be worn by athletes, professional athletes, or soccer players. And like 80% of all middle school kids wear long black coats. Guzhou coats. Without fail. And it boggles my mind. And maybe, I haven't been back home. Like I've been in Korea for 15 years. Last time I went to Canada was in 2007. So I don't know what kids do back home. I don't know how people behave back home. I remember what people used to do and how people behaved. But this was, 2004. So yes, times have changed. So I don't know what it's like now back home. But I can tell you what my experiences are in Korea. And chances are that if I went back home, I'd be complaining about stuff in Canada too. And I'd be looking at kids these days at their fashion going like, what the hell is wrong with these kids today? It's very possible that this would be the case. I'm just telling you my perceptions because you asked. So my perceptions about Korea. So no, I don't aspire, Korean culture does not inspire me, and I don't aspire to follow Korean culture, and certainly not the work culture, and certainly the lack of imagination and creativity does the opposite, than to inspire for me personally. I feel, and it adds, like I've talked to professors. I worked at, I don't know if you're familiar, maybe not, probably not, Ulsan National Institute of Science and Technology, UNIST. It's one of the, I think, top 10 university. It's not a university, it's like an, science institute in Korea. So this was, a few years ago, it was numbered 10, top 10 out of all the technical institutes here in South Korea. And I worked there for 2 years, I met a prof who was a Korean guy, professor who actually lived in the States for the past, I don't know, 20 years or something like that. And he was teaching at a university in the States, but he would come here over summer vacation to teach some extra courses at the university because his mom lives in the city. And he, a Korean, a Korean national who's been living abroad for a long time, he basically said that the smartest students, university students, in Korean university students at Seoul National do not come close in terms of creativity, do not come close to the students in a middle university in the States. So this is coming from a Korean, and from my experience here, I feel like creativity lacks. Those who are creative, those who can be very creative, can become very successful. And I think this is why a lot of people who who drive fancy cars, I can see them drive, they behave very differently from the rest of drivers here. Shambi says, are you planning on surprising your family in Canada soon? If so, do a vlog of the trip. Shambi, I'm planning on keeping this channel on for a very, very long time. Actually, my family, myself and my kids are planning on a move to Jeju Island. So that's still in the works, but that's something that's gonna happen next year. So yes, definitely, if I go to Canada, if I go anywhere, the vlog will come with me. There's gonna be, this channel will continue. Sometimes it's slow, sometimes it's fast, but it's not disappearing. I've put too much work and too much effort and too much time into this channel to make it just disappear, to abandon it entirely. So it'll be here. Hopefully with time I can gather more time and work on it more. But it's not gonna disappear, so make sure to support it. Yeah, make sure to support, share the love with everybody else. Thanks for the likes, man. 12 likes. Cheerios. Smash it up, man. I'm tired. 3:20. Honestly, I feel intoxicated. I feel drunk. I feel like going for a walk too. Jeju Island is being hit really bad today. Yeah, yeah, I was talking about it earlier. It said that the winds were between 40 and 60, between 140 and 216 kilometers per hour, if I'm getting it right. I may be getting it wrong, but that's apparently what was happening. It's 3:20 right now. Should I dare another excursion? I feel like I want to drive up a little bit more somewhere closer to the river. Let's see, how can we make this work? Oh, that's no good. That puts the thing in the way. And here, chances are this camera is gonna fall if I start driving. Okay. Well, Milwaukee. Could drive down to Mugadong, which is near my house. It's a bit closer. It's a university area. Would you like to see the university area, Ulsan University here, near? Go for a little walk. Let me take you. Is it safe to go outside? Gust was 135. Yeah, it's safe. It's not too windy, to be honest with you. It's not that windy right now. Maybe go around a little via car, then and the live, so you can rest already. Yeah. That might be a good idea, Ella. That might be a very good idea. I gotta wake up at 8. I gotta get my weary bones out of bed by 8 o'clock because I'm gonna have to head over to the school. Even though we cancel classes, You can still see me, right? Even though we canceled classes in the morning, we'll probably have classes in the afternoon, so I might do a little snooze throughout the day.
잠시 후 목적지
But
주변입니다.
so here's what. Let's take a little cruise, maybe along the river, and see if there's some place I can stop and catch another glimpse of the river and whatever else.
잠시 후 우회전입니다. 그 다음은 우회전입니다.
Sorry, the GPS is jibber jabbering.
전방에 연속 과속 방지턱이 있습니다.
Okay, I think I got a good idea of where we could go here. Right, I'll swing by the river. Sorry, what was the chat?
주정차 단속 지역입니다. 잠시 후 좌회전입니다. 그 다음은 좌회전입니다.
Yeah. If so, better head out. Heading out. Tell you what, I'm gonna strap on the cam onto the Osmo and do a one-handed banded drive and show you the city while I drive. How about that? Rotate device. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Sorry about this. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. No problem driving one-handed because this is an automatic car. I don't even need to pay attention to the cam. Feel free to leave me messages as I drive and you know, I will check them when I stop at the lights, at the intersections on the red light.
사고 나발 구간입니다. 잠시 후 유턴입니다. 그 다음은 우회전입니다.
But as you can see, the lights are pretty quiet. I mean, the streets are pretty quiet because it is 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:30. But I mean, overall, the weather, it's rainy. It's not too windy. You can see the trees moving. Just got another text message, 25 meters per second. It needs Google Translate. Oh, are you using Google Translate? Shamba? Shambe. Sorry, Shambe. Are you using Google Translate? Alright, well, thanks for that. Thank you for using Google Translate and engaging. Okay, can you see the rain? Yeah, it's pounding along the road. That's pretty interesting. There we go. Alright, well, I guess this may be the very first live video streaming from a car. Hey? First one for everything.
약 500m 앞 시속 50km 신호 위반
Very quiet.
왼쪽 첫 번째 차로를
Other than the GPS.
좌회전입니다. 그 다음은
I'm sure there is a mute button somewhere. I could find it. Menu, please. No. Oh man, I don't know how to navigate this thing. Nope. No. Okay, here we go.
약 300m 앞 시속 50km 신호 위반 과속 주의 구간입니다. 잠시 후 유턴입니다. 그 다음은 우회전입니다.
I think it's giving me directions for something I didn't ask for. That's what's up. That's what's happening with this annoyance. Stop. Just stop.
오른쪽 첫 번째 차로를 이용하세요. 잠시 후
Oh man, I don't know. I don't want to fiddle around with it now. Okay, so this road goes towards the river. And that'll take me along the river. The river is nice. It's a long, big, winding river.
잠시 후 우회전입니다. 그 다음은 우측의 지하차도 옆길입니다. 오른쪽 첫 번째 차로를 이용하세요.
Yeah, I can see the trees. They're moving. I don't know. I'm gonna step off the. Look at the entrance to the river is blocked. I think it doesn't look flooded or anything, but I guess yeah, it is being blocked. They're preventing people from walking along there. But that's okay. We'll find a spot. I'll find a spot and we'll get in there. And in the meantime, this is what it looked like here. There's a bunch of leaf ground. Things have been knocked down quite a bit. I was walking over this bridge earlier today. While I was walking, this was the bridge that I crossed and then got to the car. So just further down, there's another bridge I was on before as well, but actually I didn't go on. Sorry, I didn't go on it because that was taking me away, way too far away from the car. But there, whoa, potholes. But there is a parking lot somewhere over there, so I'll see if we can park, and then I'll get out and go for a little walk, for a little stroll along the river. Wow. Yeah, the river is it's quite a bit of water. Quite a bit of water. Wow, lots of water on the roads. Sorry about the lengthy ride here. Okay, there's a parking under this bridge, which may be closed because I think people would discourage others trying to park underneath the bridge right now next to the river on the account of the possibility of river flooding. But right here is a little parking that I can just pull into. Yeah. I'm gonna get out here. Okay. Okay. Alright, I just gotta get in the back. So you see, I told you I need to go in the back. There's a button here at the back of the van, right here. And that gets pressed, it turns off the alarm and forces the driver to go through the car and make sure that there's no children left behind and nobody gets, you know, cooked in a smoking hot car. All right, you guys ready to go out? Let's do it. Just a sec, please. I'm gonna strap myself on here with my outside camera. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm gonna have to take an umbrella, I guess, because I mean I still get super wet, but it does keep me dry a little bit. Whoa, it's opening up. So, the river is just across this field. Let's go up here. Oh, man, holy mackerel. Wind's pretty strong right now. I still hear some crickets or something. Grasshoppers chirping. Very windy. I got my camera on my chest, but I'm not sure if it actually if it's not recording the umbrella. Into like a polo field or something of that sort. A lot of older folks come down here to hit a ball with a stick that looks like a golf stick, but it's not a golf stick. It's just, I don't know what it's called. Just gets people moving. You got 18 holes, I think, or how many holes? It just gets people moving around here. There's another game like that set up further up the river, but it's set up along the river so people can actually walk all the way down the river doing that. And you can see that in some of my videos, the boarding videos, when I drive right down the bike. Ride the bike along the river. Wow! The water is looking pretty angry. The river is looking pretty angry. And it is very windy. Wow, look at the current. It's crazy. It's literally going upstream. It looks like it's going upstream. That's insane. Look at that. In the middle of it, you can see it's like a giant, what is it? A windpipe? I don't know. Whoa, whoa, whoa. My ass is getting really wet and I'm covering myself up with the umbrella. Wow. Holy cow. Really windy. Really windy. There's stuff like flying across the river. This is insane, man. It's a little scary, to be honest. This direction, on the side of the kilometers, this is crazy. Crazy daisy. I don't know if you can see it, but there's like debris being blown across the river. Like stuff is floating all over the river. The river is flowing one way and the debris is being blown in the other direction. That is insane. A lot of brackets. These boats, these are dragon boats, I think. Every year Ulsan has like a dragon boat festival or something, and I thought they were setting these up for that purpose, but I don't know. What's happening? They took him back out of the river, I guess for right now, for a very good reason. I tell you, looking at this waterman, it intimidates me. Scary. Look at the current. It's been wild. It's pushing me. Shit. Whoa. Holy cow. I am wrestling. I'm seriously wrestling with the wind. It's so strong. I'm not even kidding. I've never experienced anything like that. This is crazy. So strong. How do I go back, man? I'm gonna lose the umbrella. Wow. Right now I'm starting to feel like I should get back to the car. Jesus. I'm gonna lose my shoes. In this mud. Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe it's time to be an adult and call it a day. Call it an evening. Woohoo! Alright. Like strong. It's so strong it makes me humble. You can see the river current is strong. But I'm strong. I'm also words fail. Wow. Yeah, it's super duper. It's windy. Let's go back to the car. Maybe I can drive up to the city. Go this way. Well, we saw the river. Looking insane. Yeah, the wind is picking up right now. It's a little bit calmer here, or at least at the moment. Right now, it's feeling a little bit calmer. Wow. I don't know why I find water so intimidating. It scares me, it does. I don't even know how I make it out on the river on the board, man. Maybe the river is not as angry as this when I'm boarding. It's nice and calm and peaceful and tranquil. Right now it's just pissed off. Nature is What a force. Holy mackerel, look at that. I'm having a hard time like holding my umbrella and cleaning the lens. I'll give it a wipe. Okay, a little better, a little better. Not really. I think my shirt's wet. That's why. Another lens wipe. You can see the water though, right? Anybody falls in that water, man, I can imagine. Like you see pictures of people. I don't know if you've ever seen people in floods falling in the water. If you've experienced it yourself, or like if you were in a place where floods occurred to this extent, you know, you can understand it. But myself, I've never been in a situation where somebody fell in the water in a river like this. And looking at this right now, man, there's no way of getting out of this. You fall into that, you're gone. You're gonzo. That's a lot of water. And all this water is coming off the mountains, eh? Okay. Crazy. Let's head back to the car. I'll hop in and I'll drive up a little bit further to, like I said, maybe we can check out the area near the university. See what that's like. This door is gonna cause some damage. Let me close that up. Oh, this door just flipping left and right. Nope. Sorry. It needs a key, man. That thing's gonna snap open. Alright. Let's find my ride. Just up ahead over there on the road. See, this is a parking lot. When I first came to Korea, we used to come here, park our bikes, and this field was open. We used to play ultimate frisbee here a lot, and we'd park around here. Now it's turned into a paid parking lot, and there's a lot of festivals and stuff going on here. Not at this moment right now, because right now there's like just water gushing from the sky. I'm gonna make my way back to the car, which is just up ahead over there. Hopefully I don't get swept away by the wind. Whoa. Going on there, there's some cup car right there. Hopefully it didn't start getting on my case, telling me to get back in the car and get off the road for my own safety. My safety equipment. Safety equipment is all good. Wow. Wow, my ass is so wet. Wowie, wow. Holy cow. Wow, so windy. So wet. My God, my ass is so wet. It's so uncomfortable. All right. So the goal is to keep driving, and I'm gonna drive towards the University of Ulsan. We'll have a look what the situation is over there, man. The river here looks very angry, very intimidating, man. It scared me. I was scared. I was afraid. I was petrified. Didn't think that I would be able to live without you by my side. All right, here's the view. Enjoy the view while I cruise carefully along the road. What are the Cubs doing here? Just hanging out under the bridge? What are they doing? What are you guys doing? No idea. Maybe taking a snooze. By the way, I don't know how many of you are here from... Oh, wait, let me check the messages. So better head out. The weather is not so bad for a typhoon, yes. Have you been to Maldives or the Ella country? No. No. Don't you get annoyed by the GPS? Yes! I got a green light. I gotta drive. I don't know how to turn off the volume on this stupid thing, see? Yeah, the GPS, it's annoying. I don't know how to turn it off. I don't want to mess around with it now. Let me just get to a red light and I'll read the rest of the messages. Alright, what do we got here? Don't think it really did hit the correct location. Flash flood warning signs. Take care. We can't hear you clearly because of the wind. Yeah, but it's okay. Just take care of yourself there. Thank you, thank you. Back in the car. But yeah, you saw the wind was really strong. Like yeah, and the umbrella doesn't help. You know, the umbrella actually makes it more difficult because obviously it's a object of resistance, wind resistance, so it kind of acts like a kite, you know. So if I was without the umbrella, it would be easier to walk, but I'd be a lot wetter with the umbrella. I keep the camera drier and keep myself dry as well. I'll check the rest of the messages once I get to a stop. Whoa, what the heck was that? Oh, I think the umbrella opened up in the back of the car. It just popped open. Alright. Let me just check. Flash flood warning signs. Stay safe, thanks. This current weather is showing worse. Don't roam in a typhoon, it's very dangerous. Thank you, Bob. The weather definitely got worse in just a matter of minutes. Yes, it did. Icy debris a lot. Yeah, there was a lot of debris, a lot of bits and pieces of trees. I tell you, like, just, I don't know, I guess maybe being a city boy, inside the city when I'm like, you know, between buildings. First of all, buildings cut down on the wind force. Being by the river, it's, you know, the space is a lot more open. It's a lot more intimidating, first of all, because the river is looking very angry. And of course, since it is an open space, the wind is a lot more powerful. And I feel like a tiny little insignificant mouse. Honestly, that's what it makes me feel. A big river like that, man. Scary. I respect nature. I have high respect for nature. I used to climb a lot. I don't call myself a climber, rock climbing. The highest level I ever climbed was 11:10, I think, maybe, or 10:14, 10:11. I can't remember exactly. But whenever I tell my kids, whenever we go climbing, I always tell them, respect the rock. The rock can be good to you, but it also can be bad. If you don't respect the rock, man, be gentle and firm, and you will stick to it. Whoa. I'm like literally driving over branches, tree branches and stuff.
약 700m.
It's quite a bit. A lot of water, a lot of branches. And so yeah, nature, man,
약
it's
500m.
forceful.
시속 50km 구간입니다.
Flood damage debris maybe, yes. Please don't forget to like this video for his efforts for today's live update. Indeed. Please don't forget to hit the like button. There is a cop car coming behind me. Hopefully not because of me. No. They just went by. Yeah, remember to hit the likes. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so yet. Ella made a good point of recording some live walkabout videos, so I'll try to make an effort. Well, I will make an effort to find some time and take you around the city and record some live videos. But, you know, problem with that is always that it would be around my daytime, which may be very different from you. Right now, I'm up. It's the middle of the night for me. What time is it for you, wherever you are at? I know the Philippines has a different time zone, and I would imagine that the Maldives have a very different time zone. So I don't know what your time zones are, what time of day it is for you. But for me, this is a time of day that I don't usually stay up. Video's getting a bit blurry. Yeah, let me just give the lens a bit of a... Is that better? I think that's just the light, you know? I don't think there's anything I can do about this. I think that's the light or reflection from the window, maybe. Because the screen is clean. See, if I open the window, it looks fine, I think, for the most part. Let's see again. Sorry. I hope you didn't see my cavities. How is this? That's a little better? The connection? Maybe. It's the middle of the night? Ella, in the Philippines it's the middle of the night. Okay, well, that's the same as here. I think we may be just a couple of hours, there may be a couple of hours difference between us. You may be ahead or I may be ahead, whatever the case. Oh, come on. This navigation, it's not doing it for me. Oh, there you go. Good night, Navi. See you tomorrow. I just pulled the plug on that one. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff on the ground. Mostly leaves and some branches. Earlier I was riding over a bunch of branches, so that was a bit of a bumpy ride. Here I'm coming up on Mugadong, which is the Ulsan Uni district. Chimbok Rotary. We'll go past that, or around that rather. And a lot of cop cars around. I guess they're scouring the neighborhoods, making sure everybody's safe and whatnot, and nobody's walking around aimlessly causing trouble. So I gotta find myself a spot I'll pull into. I know a good place here. I'll take you around the what is it called? Babodari. Ooh, the wind is picking up. I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, the velocity is picked up definitely. It's dead. There's nobody here. Again, I don't know if this is normal. I don't normally travel around the city at this time, but this is looking pretty severe. Well, I don't know, pretty severe. It's the wind is strong. You can tell how the rain is being tossed about. You can see like the waves of rain pummeling the ground. Philippines is just an hour different from Korea. Okay, behind Korea. I see more traffic lights than other countries I've seen. Is that right? I always thought there was a lot of traffic lights in this country, man. Small country, they're using up a lot of lights. Look at this. Wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There was a parkade that was blocked off, man. It was an underground parkade. They blocked it off with sandbags and stuff, so it wouldn't flood. Here's some more scooters tipped over, and that one's on too. Why are all these scooters on? Can we park here? Will anybody mind? Am I gonna block anybody at this time of day? I think not. Okay, there's a fire truck coming up. I'm not sure why. What are they doing? What are they chasing? Okay. Do you experience flood there in your area? Sometimes, yes. I've experienced floods here. Landslides, floods. I've experienced them all. Gotta push that button here. Turn off the alarm. Yeah. There was... Let me just turn the camera on for a little bit. There was a landslide a few years ago. I was coming back. A road was basically taken out by a landslide. Yes, that happened. And I think it was either on the same occasion or some other occasion that a river flooded and it carried a whole entire house. It wasn't a house, it was more of a shack, but it carried a shack down the river, and the house smashed into a bridge and damaged the bridge. Yeah, but not the same as the flood in Gangnam recently. Yeah, no, that what I saw in Gangnam was shocking. That was a flash flood of, like, yeah, biblical proportions. Okay, I'm gonna step outside here and have a go at this place. See what the wind is like here. I think I get the feeling that the wind here is gonna be a lot milder. It's rainy, but see, like I said, the buildings cut down on the wind force, on the force of the wind, and it feels like a nice, just a nice rainy day. Yeah, shocking. And that was without a typhoon, right? Yes, that's right, Ella. That wasn't even a typhoon. I guess that was like a precursor to it. But if you notice here, see, it's not windy. The buildings cut down on the wind. There's no wind here at all. And my shoe is chafing me. Ouchie. No wind at all. Just rain. This is the University District, Ulsan University. Man, my throat hurts. Too much screaming. And my ass is wet. I hope I don't catch a snipper. Hi, be safe. Thank you. I will. It's pretty calm here, like I said, between buildings. Where is that? I can't see, sorry. Q? K-E-U, Q? Sorry, it's a bit dark here. My eyesight's leaving me, and I have to invest in some glasses, I think, soon. Need some reading glasses. I'm getting on with age. 47. Ain't no joke. But yeah, look, see, it's pretty calm here. This is like walking around in Songnam-dong. I walked along just a little while ago. This place is open. Somebody here. I don't know if these people, these owners. Maybe owners. They're chilling out. Ulsan. These are some traditional Korean pots here sticking around. This is a restaurant, I guess, like a drinking place. And they have these traditional pots standing. They're more of a decoration than anything else. This looks like an interesting place here. Looks nice. I don't frequent this area very often because, well, I don't really go out drinking much, quite frankly. I quit drinking cold turkey maybe 5 years ago. I used to consume not large quantities of alcohol, but I guess like enough, and I stopped. Camera getting a bit moist. Right. Sorry, I keep like wiping the camera just to clear the lens. That's what you get for a rainy day. The university is just down that way. That's the Ulsan University in the distance. That's where you can see the lights way, way, way up there. And this corner is famous. This is the I forget what it's called. Stupid intersection. Bubble something it's called. Because I don't know why they call it that. The stupid or silly intersection, because it's, I guess it's kind of silly. Shops look like here. But this would be a good walk around street, I guess, on a sunny afternoon. That might be a good idea, Ella. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Here's a self-studio photo. I don't know if you saw the studio that I showed in Songnam-dong. This is one of them. You can go inside and check, put on hats and stuff like that, and take photos, take pictures of yourself. It's a bit nippy in here. That's why I don't. The air conditioner is turned down. Man, my ass is very wet. Nice area. Would be great for a live walking video when it's sunny and fully open. Yeah, right. Is today the day Typhoon arrived in South Korea? Yes. K. I'm gonna call K because I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry. Yes, today is the day. And I'm walking around in the typhoon. So yeah, here are the. See, you can put on some hats. Oh yeah, busy. Look at me, soaking wet. Look at this. I could probably squeeze some water out of here. Alright, enough this fashion show. So yeah, these are the. Oh, look at this guy. You guys know this guy, Changu. Huh. Nice. Oh yeah, okay, that's the same topic, same comment. Nice. It's open already. Nobody here. Love that it's still open at 4 in the morning. Yeah, these places, I think they're open 24/7. They've got cameras, and you can come in here, and basically, you know, it's a 24 unmanned business. There are coffee shops like that. There are restaurants like that. Earlier, I walked through a restaurant like that, which was surprising to me because it's the first time I ever saw anything like it. So yeah, as you notice, like if you're in a city, I was saying earlier, if you're in a city, you don't notice the typhoon all that much. But as soon as you head out, like by the river, and I can imagine that being by the ocean would be scary as heck, you know? I think Ella or somebody asked me if I were by the beach. I was by the beach, and no, I could imagine the beach would be an angry place to be this time of the season. Pretty quiet here. That's it. I'm just heading over to the main road here. As soon as I hit open space, I can feel the wind between buildings. It's nice and quiet out here on the open space, man, and the wind gets angry. It's angry at me for being out in open space. As in, hey, what are you doing? It's 4 o'clock in the morning, love a typhoon, walking around like it's nobody's business. This umbrella didn't make it. Is it more of a hangout place? Yeah. Sometimes I love watching late night live video because it's also interesting to see the areas when there are no people. Yeah, this is a hangout place, restaurants, shopping, and it's all geared towards, like I said, this is the main entrance to the university right here. University campus right over that way. And so right across is shopping, drinking, you know, anything and everything really catered to the tastes of university students. What is that? Something's blinking. Oh, it's flashing. So, yeah. And right across there is a little creek, a little stream that runs just on the other side of the river. This isn't lightning, by the way. It's just some lights flashing at a restaurant here. One lost soul walking up the road. Another umbrella on the ground I found. Let's have a look at this. I'm very curious. There's a little creek here, a little stream called Mugochong, because this is the area of this town is called Mugo-dong, and so this is called Mugochong. And normally it's just a quiet little rumbling brook. And right now it's a bit of a noisy mess. What it looks like. Maybe. Whoa, whoa. Stepping in water. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And just some neighborhoods here. So no cars. You could literally walk in the middle of the road and be like, hey, look at me walking in the middle of the road. Do a slalom. Wow. Slalom, baby, yeah! As long as the cops don't show up and start chasing me or something for unruly conduct during the typhoon. Wow, rain's coming down hard now. A lot of water. That's a lot of water. Woo! Woo! I don't know if you can hear this. That's rain hitting the umbrella. Six people watching. If you're new, please remember to smash up the like button. Push the little red button. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that little notification bell button. Really helps out. Look at these stairs. These go up to somebody's apartment. They go all the way up there to the top. There's a bunch of apartments at the top, and that's a lot of old traditional houses in Korea are like that. There's a lot of housing like that in my neighborhood. Sometimes I get up on top of the roof of my building, which isn't very high. It's just a 3-floor building, and you can see when you swivel around, you can see houses with rooftops and staircases going left and right. Well, the typhoon in this area is looking pretty calm, I guess, comparatively, like, you know, middle of a street, this way, and that way, and here's the brook, or the little rumbling stream. But it's looking very vicious right now, to be honest. Like I said, normally this place is very calm and quiet, visited by many people walking around, and right now it's looking pretty angry. exclusively passing the boundaries. Exclusively for you folks on the Living Korea channel. In the middle of a typhoon, we're visiting the banks of the Mogochang. Not something you see every day, that's for sure. So normally, as you can see, you'd be able to walk under the bridge here. That no longer is the possibility right now. You notice there is no sidewalk and no way through. So that's a lot of water, yeah? That's pretty much it. Basically, you could walk underneath here. I could walk underneath here. I'm a pretty tall guy, I guess, comparatively, 186 centimeters. I could walk up here and just duck my head slightly to pass under, and it looks like you know, the ceiling has been lowered quite a bit on this. Let me just wipe the camera quickly. Is that okay? Alright. Thank you. Stay dry, Jack. Thank you. What's the other one? Does cops bother being out walking around? No, no. I think no, cops are pretty harmless here for the most part, unless they're called upon, then they get, you know, a bit testy. But for the most part, they leave you alone. I love watching Seoul Walker, a YouTuber who makes walking videos in Seoul. Sometimes he is live walking too. Maybe you can be Ulsan Walker, yeah. Those rivers where it ends would be really bad, I guess. Stairs turned into a waterfall. Yeah, those rivers like that usually. I have family on Jeju. It's blurry. No, the rivers are not like that. This is normally a very calm. Like I said, you know, you can see. Sorry, I just bumped the camera. Sorry, let me just clean the lens. No, normally this river is not like that. This is not a normal river. Normally it's very calm. Normally it's very calm, and it looks like it's, I don't know if the water level is rising or not, but normally it's very calm. You can walk underneath the river, underneath the bridge. You can walk across the river, no problem. There are walkways across the river. I don't know if you've noticed, but there was a staircase leading down. I don't know if it's here or not, but normally there's this pedestrian walk that I'm walking on right now, sidewalk, and then there's another one just below along the stream. But right now, obviously, it's not here. There are these rocks. You can see right now there are stairs over there. Right there, there's stairs. And there's stairs here. Right here. And normally, you can walk across this stream. But this is not a normal stream. Normally this is a very calm, quiet, small stream. Right now it's a rushing, gushing river. Look at this, it's madness. Not as intimidating as the Tewa River earlier, but yeah, definitely a change from the usual day. Maybe one of those days I'll take you here on a calmer day after the storm is done. I'll come here, I'll do a walk along the stream, I'll show you. Remember this name, Mugochong. That's the name of this stream. The water after now we won't be able to see that bridge. Yeah, most likely. Yeah, I would be surprised. I mean, if it continues raining, chances are, well, if it flooded the bridge up ahead, that means it would spill over onto the road, which could happen. It could happen, which probably wouldn't be that great, you know. But when it comes to wind-wise, it's okay. It's not too bad. Alrighty, 4:30. 4:30 a.m. Well, according to the forecast, 6 a.m. was the time where it was gonna hit Ulsan hard. That's when the epicenter was supposed to be passing Busan, I guess, about now, and Ulsan would be in a little bit. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Sitting on a wet bum. All right. Okay. Let's see where else this crazy night can take us. What time is the peak of the typhoon? It depends where. Where I am at, like I said, when I looked at the map earlier, it said that around 6 a.m. we would see the epicenter would be west of Ulsan, west of the city. So Busan, which is further down south, would have been through most of it already. I guess. Yeah. The only one live in Korea. Thank you. Yes. Damn it, I just ran a red light. Oopsies. We're good. Indeed. So smash up those likes. Thank you for being here, guys. Thank you for the support and the encouragement, and thanks for spending the night with me. You know, the internet is a fantastic place. The technology we have at our disposal is mind-blowing. Despite all the criticism and despite, all the negatives. Let me just wipe the camera quickly again, because I can tell that it is fogging up, or I don't know what the heck's going on with this thing. Okay. Alright. Lunchtime, 12:23. Nice. Yeah, the rain and wind keep picking up. It's on and off, on and off. Honestly, I wouldn't mind heading back down to the river just to have a little tug of war with the wind again. I quite enjoy challenges like that. Being freaked out and getting through it does thrill me, I must say. I guess maybe that's why I do enjoy the paddle boarding and mountain climbing. There's a couple. Ooh, a lot of branches here, debris and stuff. I'm riding over it. And yeah, floodage. The streets are flooded. I'm gonna go for a drive here through downtown. What was I saying? Look at all this water coming out here. Wow. I see more flood than before. Is it a good thing? Hey, remember you are going to wake up at 8 this morning. Yes, it's already 4:30 a.m. already. I know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna head home. Ultimately I would probably like to sit through the entire night and see this thing till the very end. But I mean, ultimately I would like to drive down to the beaches. Somebody suggested, I don't know if that was LIU or somebody else, Shambe, and see what it's like at the beach. And I could imagine the coast would be looking pretty wild right now, but that's a bit of a drive. That would be a bit of a drive right now. So I think I'm gonna call it an evening soon. I'm just gonna drive here through. Look at that. This side of the mirror. It's as you can tell. It's I don't know if it's picking up. Maybe. It's been all day like that. Earlier on, it was on and off. It was rainy. It then stopped raining, and it started raining, and it stopped raining, and it was just like that all the time. But I mean, in all honesty, it is windy. But for, I don't know, for all the talk of, one of the worst typhoons in a while, Again, in the city, I don't see it. I would expect a lot more damage than a few broken twigs here and there. There certainly is a lot of rain coming down, but it's not something that I haven't seen before. How Busan was affected. Busan is about an hour drive south of Ulsan, and it's a coastal city. Ulsan has a few beaches, but to a beach. Ulsan has Haeundae, Gwangali, Songnam-dong beach, and they're basically within walking distance. So, you know, it's a very different experience. This is kind of my neighborhood here, and it's looking pretty quiet. Like it's looking very deserted right now. Very deserted. It looks abandoned almost. I'm driving really slowly, 40 kilometers an hour. And let's just drive through here, have a look. I'm gonna drive. There's a big park nearby. My throat is hurting. Man, lots of talking. Strep throat tomorrow. I was screaming in the wind, man, with wind pounding on my vocal cords. 17 likes, awesome. Remember to hit the like button there, peeps. And thank you for keeping me company in this mad adventure. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. Little Jackie wants to play. Rain, rain, go away. Funny. Yeah, I've got a video cooking. During the summer vacation, summer break, my family and I, we took some time off because we haven't done so in a very long time. We've been working like mules away for the past 2 years. With food and everything else, we didn't, travel was restricted, and so we didn't go anywhere. So over the past summer vacation, we took 3 days, and we headed down to a glamping. I don't know, is glamping a thing? Like, do people know what glamping means? I don't know. I learned glamping in Korea. I didn't know it was a thing. Anyway, glamping, like, tent glamour camping, I guess that's what it is, right? And this is the park. It's a big park. I would like to go out and have a look. Oh, there's a security guard. There's some security guards. I don't want to go. Maybe they're gonna kick me out. But the park is the park turns off lights at 10 p.m. They kill the lights, and and everybody goes to sleep, and maybe it's time for me to go to sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. 4:38. 4:38. Let's do a Yui here. Yeah, I was saying, my family and I, we took a little holiday. We spent 3 days glamping with an infinity pool, and while I was here, my action cam fried. Basically, I got some water, had some water leakage, and then stupidly I plugged it in like a knob, amateur knob. I plugged it in because, I don't know, my brain wasn't working. That's the worst thing you can do, obviously, right? When you got water in a device, and first thing you should do is dry it off, get rid of the moisture inside and dry it off, and of course then later plug it in. But what do? First thing I do is plug it in like a meathead, and so I fried the device, which led me to having to purchase a new camera, which actually is fantastic, and I'm very happy with it. But so that video is like semi-complete, but I'm working on that, so that's going to be uploaded soon to the channel, and so I hope all of you guys will keep a lookout for that one. And then there's a bunch of videos, and in the meantime I'm gonna try to find some time, maybe even this weekend. It's the Chuseok weekend, which is Thanksgiving here in Korea, starting on Friday. It's 4 days: Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And I will, wherever I am, I'm gonna try to find some time for a live walk and a live walk stream. So I'm gonna put that out as soon as I can. Look out for the shorts. I will put out a short maybe a day before or an hour before I do the walk, and then, you know, I hope to see you there. So yeah, that's gonna be it. That's the end of this adventure. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. It's been an interesting, what is it, like 3 hours, 3.5 hours? Wow, an interesting 3.5 hours for sure. Thank you all for tuning in. I hope everybody has a fantastic rest of the day or night, or, you know, whatever, wherever you are. Sorry, I'm just like bumping the camera here around. Got it parked. Oh, I unplugged the navigation. The navigation is also my rear view camera when I back out, so that's a bit of a Alright, let's check for the comments.
남산로를 경유하는 경로입니다. 전방에 과속 방지턱이 있습니다.
Hangang River. Watching a live stream of Hangang River now on the under bridge is not passable already. Yeah, you better snooze. Time says because the news would be all breaking news, flood warning. Thank you for your effort for this live. Take a good warm rest now. Thank you. Thanks, Ella. Shambi, thank you for tuning in and being here all this time. Kay, Ego, thanks for tuning in. Ego, Shambi, Ella, and Kay. News are coming out. Is that what's happening? Yeah, you better snooze, time says, because the news would be all breaking news, flood warning. Alright, guys, thanks for tuning in, much appreciated. Thanks for the likes, and like I said, I might actually in the morning, if I manage to wake up and I'm coherent, maybe I'll head over to the river during the day and just have a look at the situation. Then we'll see after the storm, I guess, or like 8 or maybe not 8, 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning. I'm gonna head out and have a look. All right, thanks again. Have a good night. We'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.